What relationship does your character... Okay, this is good. What relationship does your character have with their parents and siblings? I think we all kind of know this already, but sometimes an easy question is okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and throw this into the chat. All right. And while you're ruminating on that, does anybody want to, for a point of DM inspiration, sum up what happened last time on the Red Hand of Doom?
I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Go for it, Barnabas.
All right. Last session, we wrapped up at the Ruins of Rest, where we had fought the Red Hand for control over the area of the Black Fens. We opened to the basement in the ruins, where there was building tension around Orion's bow being taken from him. But we tabled the discussion and decided to push forward on our objective. We gathered the eggs, and then we left the, loading them into a cart, we left the ruins and headed back to the witch's hut. She had prepared an antidote for Gomek, the god of the lizard people, to remove his corruption. So we picked that up along the way. But before we left there, we got into a role play situation where we were confronting each other for information about each other's background. We had a guy holding on the bow, trying to sort out whether or not Orion had become evil as a result of it. And we had everyone kind of cornering Guy at one point, trying to figure out who he's connected to, who this mysterious Fey patron of sorts is. And we didn't get a ton of information out of him, but we did get to learn some important information about Guy. While we were at the witch's hut, Barnabas was able to learn the cipher using Sarvis' help, and we have decided now to go to the New Jack tribe, where we are going to turn him over as a prisoner, in spite of our agreement to release him. And then on our way to the New Jack village, we were ambushed by a group of bugbears who were throwing rocks, and then quickly afterwards it was revealed that the Ferry dragon, Ozzyrandian, was part of this ambush. He hit us all with a breath weapon, has done us quite a lot of damage. He has knocked down Guy and dragged him into a fog cloud. And the last thing that happened was he released a effect that causes euphoria that we have still not seen a lot of yet, so we're unsure of exactly what it does. But that's where Barnabas is right now. He's in the euphoria, and we'll see what happens to him. And We'll see who makes it through this fight.
Yeah, wow. Okay, that's kind of bleak. All right. I'm sure it'll be fine though. Yeah.
Oh, and as a small aside, when we were arguing about the bow, everyone turned back to the items that they had taken or gotten, and as part of that, Barnabas, his patron, had revealed herself to kind of unify the group in this transparency that we're trying to achieve. So we met her last session, Mela the Crafty. Yeah. And yeah, I think that's it. Anyone think of anything else that we did?
Do you guys feel that you came closer to understanding everyone's big secrets, or did it just make it worse?
I feel like there's still some stuff that probably needs to be, but probably tabling it.
Fair.
Yeah,
like how everybody, like how everybody pushes Orion around, treats him bad, and thinks he's a baby and that he can't, fend for himself, that he doesn't deserve to have a good weapon because, they want you to, they want to relegate you to the shadows, essentially.
100% what we said. Yep.
Orion's not sad. He's not crying in the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Angry tears. He wants to sit. He wants to sit at the big table with everyone else.
The camera zooms in on your Arthur fist. It's just clenched up. So.
Oh my
god. Good times. All right. So, does anybody for a D8 Factspiration want to sum up what happened last time? Okay. All right. Orion, what is the relationship with your familia?
It's probably a little bit tense at the moment, or at least it was on good terms prior to. But then one day he decided to save a starving lion. Everyone was scared shitless. Why this big ass predator is now walking amongst their community? How can they trust it? And predators stay, or either predator goes or Ryan goes. Ryan decides.
Dang.
Traveling, still loves his family. As far as he knows, his family still loves him. They're trying to look at their men. So it's a bit tense at the moment.
Okay. All right. You may ask the same question of any NPC that you have met thus far in your journey.
Talk to. For some reason, I want to ask her Bloodlord Koth or Bloodlord Sarvin.
Solyria could be an interesting question for that one.
Period 2 option. Yeah, shit. I don't know. I'll roll the D. Thumbs up. One Solyria. Sarvith. Alright, looks like it's Koth.
Oh wow. Okay. So, I guess this is good for just campaign building, as it were, lore, world building. The culture surrounding the Red Hand is very traditionalist hobgoblin. So this is the hobgoblins of the earlier ages of, second, third, and fourth edition, wherein they were a very military society, a very soldier-based society. That I think drew a lot design-wise from like the Spartan culture of like, everyone puts in work, everybody makes sacrifice. You are taken from your family at a young age, and you begin to train in the thing that they have determined you will be good at, and God's forbid you're not good at the thing that they predicted that you should be good at. And then you just kind of live your life in service. As a lawful evil society, individuality is not encouraged. Exploration of skills outside of what is useful and known to the culture is not sought after. As a sorcerer, he would have likely started training in the traditional bugbear skill set, which is sort of like a ranger, right? A lot of stalking, a lot of hunting, silent, rogue ish type stuff, more like rogue scout, less like spellcasty ranger. But when those X-Men abilities started to manifest, which is, sorcerers are basically just the X-Men of Dungeons and Dragons, he would have been pulled immediately to train under the warcasters and whatnot, and be taught sort of to control his magic and learn more about his magic. As a lawful society, they would try to teach all of their sorcerer people ritual casting to make sure that they had, versatility and options, and we're basically just using every ounce of that talent in the right way. So as far as like family goes, though, he wouldn't really know or keep in touch with his family per se, because even in their culture, even like your father being famous or your mother being famous, that doesn't inherently imply that you're going to be good too. So their culture is still very, very much based on individual talent, individual skill. Like being born to a great warlord does not, of course, mean that you are going to be a great warlord. Hopes are there, but not necessarily. So I would say for him, he doesn't really keep track of his parents because he was taken at such a young age to train, and his parents, they continue to serve. So at this point, does he even remember who they are? Do they remember who he is? That's the sort of culture you guys are going up against, where one's family identity is secondary, third, fourth to the culture, the society as a whole. So, yep. All right.
Y'all ever seen The Giver? that was pretty close to that. That's crazy.
Oh, really? Is that I never seen
Their society is kind of like that, but anyway, I won't get into it's a tangent.
okay,
but
okay.
that was interesting. Huh? I didn't know that about. Okay, now I feel like the bad guy.
Well, no, it's really cool because in Hobgoblin Society, at least the one that we're basing this campaign off of, they if you do live to an old age and you cannot fight anymore, right? You would be a liability on the battlefield. Instead of the whole Viking like go into the forest to get eaten by an animal, walk into the ocean until you die, that is when you have earned the right to practice a craft or a trade. So if you survive to that older age, that is when they say, well, what would you like to do since you cannot fight anymore? And that's generally where their blacksmiths and their scribes and musicians and things like that aren't like bards or whatever. But this is their opportunity in old age to sort of contribute to society in a useful way, even though they can no longer be useful out on the battlefield. And so you spend your entire life, even your retirement, being of use to society, essentially. So I always thought that was kind of neat. That's
very cool. Today I learned.
Yeah. All right. So
I have this image in my head of like some hobgoblins around the knitting. Like, my son's a blood lord. It's like, how would you know? It's like, how would you know? He was sent off years ago. I swear he's a blood lord.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, definitely feel that. And in that same note, women have equal, if not more, importance to hobgoblin war culture because they can fight, and then they can also provide more hobgoblins. I know there's sort of like, if they were really evil, the women would be relegated to like a breeding program and something like that. But honestly, even in the shady times of like third edition, female hobgoblins were standing toe to toe with males, literally giving birth on the battlefield, never stop fighting, never stop practicing that soldier life sort of thing.
Badasses.
So I don't know. Yeah,
That's
I think
hardcore.
I think they're really a fascinating imaginary culture. So that's why I was like, are we really gonna erase their cool culture and make them a bunch of like goody like Feywild people? But
are hobgoblins like horses where they're born and they just get up and start fighting?
I'm out swinging.
I mean,
here's your shield, here's your knife, go out there.
I feel like a popular thing for the more monstrous humanoids is to say that they mature physically faster than like humans. So they definitely would be more capable earlier than a human baby, but I think to a certain extent they still have to protect their young just like everybody else. I don't think they I don't think they pop out, turn their umbilical cord into a chain whip and start killing everybody. But I don't know.
That would be terrifying as hell though.
Yeah, who does though? The red caps. They get born swinging, ready to kick some ass. So, all right. So, enough delay. Let us continue the battle against Ozzyrandian within the marshy swamps. All right.
All right.
Go ahead and get this loaded up. According to my notes, he has one mirror image left, and we ended with his turn starting.
I think he just attacked me. I thought he just
let me
shot.
Chat. Yeah, let's see.
Because I made a con save against a poison spray or something. It was like his.
Oh yes, I see that Constitution save there. Okay. Did he do that before play passed to him, or did he spend his entire turn doing that? I feel like he did that.
That might
and
be a
then-
legendary action.
Yeah, he did that, and then his turn came up. Because I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
we're on his
turn
turn.
just started.
Yeah, his turn just started. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Grab some music.
Well, that makes this at least 10 times scarier.
Yeah, for sure.
He doesn't have his breath weapon.
He didn't get his breath weapon back. That's true. I'll roll it at the end of his turn to see if he comes back for next turn. All right. And let's see.
I have a question regarding that actually. So if you have a dragon that can legendary action breath weapon,
Mm-hmm.
do you still wait till the new round for them to be able to use it, even though you roll it on the same turn?
Ooh, good point.
Because otherwise they get 3 extra, or however many extra turns.
Yeah. Well, that's true, because Paragon does allow you to use your breath weapon whenever you want.
I ran into this on my Tuesday game, and I was like, wait a minute, this is an issue, because they get, like, extra rounds now.
Yeah, maybe we should just
Well,
stick
they
to them
only-
rolling it at the beginning of their turn, because then...
But they only get it back during their turn.
Right.
And
Yeah,
if
they
they
can
use
only
it for-
check. They only check for it. If they use it immediately, that sucks. But then they still have to wait until all the way through their next turn to roll for it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like immediately check to get it back after every use.
Or after every Paragon action.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Technically once per round if you're rolling well.
I know one of the mechanics that Dom uses is they can spend Paragon points to manually recharge their breath.
Yeah, those things are wild.
Yeah. So this guy though, we're just gonna roll at the end of his actual turn, and if he gets it back, then yeah, it's available. Otherwise, you know, he has to wait till the
Alright,
end of his
cool.
next turn to check again. But good question. All right. Let's see. Activate.
Oh,
Alrighty. think it
Yes,
was-
I can
I
see
thi-
nothing.
Oh, I thought
Just over this whole area over here is dark because there's, I think, a darkness spell or something.
There you go. Add your facts
The
expression.
cloud.
Oh yeah. This is the this is his lingering breath has formed a cloud.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You should be able to walk through it. You just can't see through it.
Entering it probably hurts though.
Yeah, I believe it has the same effects as the breath weapon lingering.
Alright. Okay.
All right, so inside the cloud, he is going to do some stuff. Here we go. We'll do. All right. And it can use its euphoric presence. Has it used its euphoric presence on you guys already?
Yeah, that's how I got it.
Okay. Oh, but he could do this anytime he does his multi-attack. All right.
No shit.
But I think if you
okay.
save against it, then you're good.
This one does not say that,
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
but the DC is relatively low.
Yeah, I remember having to roll like 3 of them last time.
Yeah. All right. So everybody, give me a Wisdom saving throw, or you gain lingering euphoria for a minute.
Oh, sick.
All right. Yeah. No
Off to a
problem.
good start.
Sure. All right.
Hell yeah, dude.
You got it. No
Oh
problem.
my god, that's 3 nat 20s? What the fuck?
Oh wow. Ending the year hella strong. All right. So this
Oh
is
yeah, that's right. Happy New
Barnabas
Year, everyone. Holy
Surprise.
shit. I woke up this morning and I was like, wait, is it New Year's?
This
What does
year
that
went
mean
by
for me if I already
so
have the
fast.
status?
Basically you just get a boon, but you know, like I guess you wouldn't have had to roll. You just keep the boon anyways. It's fine. You'll need it.
Yep. I suspect so.
Okay. Everybody made the save, so no problem. Okay.
Oh,
So then he's gonna go out and bust out his attacks. Here we go. 1, 2,
Oh, cool.
3.
Fill up the inspo.
All right. So these are against guy who is unconscious. All right. So each of these would be then a crit if it hits, and then 2 death saves.
Oh. Okay.
Because because this is in the cloud, I'm just gonna send them over to Ark. I rolled them secretly.
You got it.
All right.
I know.
I didn't think he was gonna attack the guy on the ground. That sucks. All right. Well, nothing we can do about that.
Okay. You hear a ferocious and sort of victorious kind of roar come from inside the cloud, and let's see, is it like this, or is it more like this? It's a little bit of both. But you hear that kind of from the cloud, and you hear sort of the ripping of flesh and sort of the cracking of bones. All right. That is his turn. Let's see. Guy, do you want to steal? No. All right. He will pass to. Orion.
So wait, was this?
Oh wait.
Start
Oh, Orion's already. Yep, Orion's already gone this turn. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wasn't sure if this was the start of the round or not.
All right. He will pass to this here bugbear. All right. This bugbear is in a fight with Layla. Let's see what it could do. All right. I think it's gonna multi-attack, and it's just gonna try and stab at Layla 3 times. Sort of moving back and forth, looking for an opening as it does so. 1, 2, and 3.
I'll go ahead and reduce the first one by a d6.
Oh, okay. The first one definitely doesn't hit. The second one's coming in at a 22. Third one's coming in at a 23.
Those both hit, though.
Private.
Oh, I'm still rolling privately. My bad. So there's the
you're
first
fine.
one, and second one, and third one. There we go.
Oh god.
Okay.
Take the 11.
All right, and then I guess he will.
I do have dragon form up, so I'll auto-save both of those. Well, the enlarge is on. I guess someone is playing Thamlin, so we're okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. He will. Cunning action. Disengage from you, and end his turn over here by Orion. Layla, you can steal, but before you do, the dragon will use one of its Paragon actions. I believe because you have a 6-man group, this dude's rocking 5 Paragons? That's insane. Alright. Okay, so he moves away from you, and then I assume you're going to steal, Layla?
Yes,
Oh no, Leia, you can't steal because I'm sorry, guys. It's like we haven't played in 2 weeks or something. This is actually the first D&D I've played in. Oh my god, wow. Maybe since the last time we played D&D? No. Since the Thursday before Christmas. So, yeah. All right.
Well, a little rusty.
Yeah. In that case, he will go ahead and pass to Barnabas. Before Barnabas can go, one of the Paragon actions will be used. Barnabas and Jert, let's see, and definitely Layla, you hear a sickening tearing sound, and then you hear a series of long, raspy popping sounds, and then a squirting sound.
So I have this thing that I've wanted to like hold on to for like
Sure.
a moment where somebody might fucking die.
Okay.
Do you remember when I threw that boomerang of destiny?
Yes.
I would like to try to save Guy's life by smacking the dragon in the face with it when it just happens to come back to me right now. I don't know if that's possible or if Guy will allow that, but I want to try to help in some way because I can't do anything from where I'm at.
Unfortunately, the destiny of that weapon was written down on a post-it note.
Fuck, all right.
and I must abide it. I must abide.
Damn it! I didn't know it was pre-written. Okay, well I'll take that trump card out of my back pocket and delete that. All right, sorry,
Destiny
guys.
is never pre-written. Don't believe the hype.
Isn't that literally what Destiny is? It's like pre-written. Like, I think that's right.
We see that we aren't the heroes. We can't bend fate. We're definitely the bad guys. Confirmed.
All right, Barnabas.
Yeah.
All right, so as I think that's fine. We'll just end it right there. I think that's fine. Oh, I also forgot to check for his breath weapon. My bad.
Oh, thank God.
All right, so he doesn't have the breath weapon back. Okay, Barnabas, to you.
Am I still euphoric? Or did that not 20 clear?
Yes.
Okay,
You
so
are
that's...
still euphoric. So basically, while you are euphoric, you can't take any reactions, and you roll a d6 at the start of each of your turns to figure out what you do while you are high as a kite.
Let's see. I roll a 2.
Okay, a 2. You take no actions or bonus actions, and you have to move in a random direction.
Great, cool. How do I determine the random direction?
You roll a d8. Unless you have the ability to fly, then you would roll a d10. But
I do not.
all right, so give me a d8. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you head straight down.
Can I at
This
least
way.
try not to step on eggs? Can I crawl under the cart?
Oh man. I would say that you could certainly crawl under the cart. You're a small character, so yeah, it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to crawl under. All right. Oh, also, here's an issue. I forgot. Guy is chained to the Bloodlord.
Yeah.
And then the Bloodlord, it's a 10-foot chain, I believe, is what we discussed.
Yep.
So I'm going to need to do opposed checks here real quick. All right.
I wave goodbye to Sarvith as I walk away.
Maybe not. He got 17. Yeah. So, that would mean the dragon is actually in this space. All right. Okay, so then you crawl under the wagon and move away. Sarvith does not make an opportunity attack against you, even though you're technically willingly moving, because
Thank you.
mind affecting. But maybe no one would see. Yeah.
I did personally wrong him.
Yeah, you know what? He's gonna assume that no one can see because of the cloud and everything. So he will actually make an opportunity attack against you.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. He can't really do anything, and he's chained up. So this would just be a straight up strength attack at disadvantage. But I feel like he'd still try to do it. All right. Here we go. So he tries to bite out at you and misses. All right.
Cool.
So he kind of leans out to bite at you. All right. Then play would pass to who? Barnabas.
Barnabas smiles giddily at Giant Thanlin and passes to him.
Okay. And now Barnabas, give me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can shake off the euphoria.
I would like to use one of my inspirations on this save.
Okay.
That looks good.
All right. Yes, you come to your senses. Whatever euphoric dream you were having that was fulfilling all of your greatest wants and desires, immediately you wake from it as if from a dream and find yourself back in the swamp, coated in sweat and blood.
He sighs and frowns, like, damn it, it's over already.
All right, so you're going to pass to Thanlin, you said?
Yep.
All right, Jumbo Thanlin, you're up.
And he sees that Layla just got attacked. He's first going to use his bonus action to do a second wind. Give me 1 second. I'm going to find that on his sheet. Second wind. I think I can press this to do it. Nice. 20 healing.
Damn.
Let's see. How do I add that to his sheet? Right here. 40. And now I'm going to have him move up and engage with this bugbear. And let's see what he can do. He can use his longsword. This is considered a fey, so we'll be at +3. I don't have macros for him.
Okay.
I missed my macros. There we go.
Oh, yeah, that is definitely going to hit. All right.
Cool. First strike, second strike. Yeah, he has 2 attacks. So, but he has maneuvers though. I just need to see quickly if he has a maneuver I can tack onto this for some extra damage. I think his are all defensive because he has to riposte and parry.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna attack again. Thanlin, inventory, longsword. 15.
15 does not hit. He's just able to kind of move the harder parts of his hide armor to sort of deflect the blow.
I'm so tempted. I'm not going to do it though. I bet it.
Mm.
Not on Hanlon's
I mean,
behalf.
what would Thanlin do?
I don't see him use it that often.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna move him up here,
Okay.
and that's Thanlin's turn. And I imagine that bugbear will steal unless
Nope,
it's
he's
gone
already
already.
acted. You can pass to
And
Jert
to
or
Jert.
Bloodlord Sarvith.
The hell with Sarvis. He just tried to bite me.
I mean,
Jerk.
you stole his
Okay.
friend's talent.
Looking at this cloud of fog and mist, how tall is
Yeah.
this roughly?
It's a 20 feet.
Okay, and then just briefly going through Jert's keen mind, is the dragon shorter than that?
The dragon is only a large creature.
Okay, all right,
Yep.
never mind. So because I was going to try to go in this tree, maybe I might see him, but if he's
Which
shorter than it, then he's
which makes
definitely
it-
fully concealed.
Yeah, which makes it the largest fairy dragon ever recorded.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
For real. Okay, since that's not an option, I guess I'll have to run around. So we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, well, I see one enemy, so I'll do something about that before my friends get more hurt. And I'll just try to throw my weapons at them. Bam, bam, bam. Uh, 15 for 5?
Does not hit.
Okay, then I think only the last one hits for 10 because it's thrown.
Okay.
It's 19 to hit.
All right, that definitely hits.
Is 15 within 60 to the cost range?
Since you asked, yes, it is.
Hell yeah. Well, if it is, I
here-
always do, of course. You know me.
Here's your cost. Oh,
That's all right, I have one.
you already have Bad Luck Spiral?
Oh, no, sorry, this is different. This
Oh
is
no,
different than the
yeah.
unlucky, it's different.
Yeah, having experienced this myself, this is the one that made me start actually thinking about whether or not I wanted to succeed at a cost.
Oh yeah, this is the first time I've ever had this one.
Yeah, it's a
Hey,
re-
me and
it's
you
a
were both
real-
spiraling.
Yeah, it's a real doozy. It's a real doozy.
Oh, so just everything for till my long rest is made at disadvantage?
Or
Yeah.
you somehow get a bunch of fortune tokens to get rid of your misfortune tokens. Yeah. Yeah,
That seems pretty steep for a +3, but I'll take it. Here we go. I did it.
All right.
I hit him, so then I hit him for 7 on the... Oh, I have to reroll the damage, huh?
Yeah.
I'll just roll it again. Here, do I reroll this? There we go. Ooh, 13 damage because it's thrown.
Very nice. He dies.
Fuck yeah, worth it. All right, he whips his weapons over there, right over Orion's head. They twirl back around and he catches them, and then he turns back around in this direction. He says, "Wes guy," and that's it.
Okay.
I'll have to pass to Sarvith. I think he's the only one who hasn't gone, right?
All right. As you pass the Sarvith, there is Paragon action that's going to be used. All right. Sarvith he's tough. He's very tough. Damn. Okay. Sarvith is going to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh shit. Unfortunately, it is not enough. Barnabas, you see Bloodlord Sarvith transform from a goblin into something else entirely. Let's
Wicked.
see.
Burn.
I'm finding that turtle's kind of the best thing to turn people into. It really does seem like it does seem like the best thing to turn people into. Let's see. But do I have a mini of that available to me right now? Let me see.
Anytime I hear somebody say or referencing becoming a turtle, all I think of is that Mike Myers movie where he wears the Master of Disguise, where he fucking turns
Yes.
into a turtle. Oh my god.
All right, I think this will work. Yeah, he turns into an adorable snapping turtle. There we go. Okay, as his turn comes up, Snapping Turtle ain't no joke. It is going to, I guess, start crawling out from the chains that would no longer be binding it because it's much smaller than the chains. And I don't think it wants to go into the smoke, but it also doesn't want to get eaten by a giant-ass ghost snake. So it's going to disengage, and it's just going to start walking away. All right, so he's going to head...
Turtle.
Yeah, I'll get him about there. There we go. So, Layla, you see walking north is a turtle. I don't think you would have been able to see the transformation through the fog. You just see randomly there's an unsettling snapping turtle, and it seems to be in a hurry to get the hell out of here.
Can't blame it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Tempted to follow suit.
He'll pass to Jerk because there's no one else.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. I already went. So.
Oh, right. Never mind. So
I'll start the next round. I mean.
Yeah. Well, the turtle's not allied with the bad guys, so he certainly wouldn't pass them. So yeah. Going to the next round will be Jerk.
All right, cool. Because I can't throw anything right now, so I'm just going to use this round to prep.
So
we're going to go.
As you, yeah, and then I'll just burn another Paragon. There we go. Okay.
Now I can see. I definitely see the turtle. I have no idea what that's about. So he just kind of looks at it like, what?
Artemis would be cursing loudly and pointing at the turtle, yelling at it about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, really? Okay. So, what? Do you want me to throw? I mean,
Kill the goddamn turtle.
Okay. I don't see a dragon, so I'll kill the turtle. I guess.
Forget the dragon.
That's kind of hard to do. Okay, I was gonna cast jump spell, but I have no other target. So yeah, if Barnabas is screaming at me to kill the turtle, I will throw my weapons at the turtle.
All right.
This is the essence of D&D.
11.
11 does not hit, and then
10 and 9.
Okay.
Okay.
God.
It couldn't get any worse. Is a 11 within 60 of the cost range to hit a turtle.
That's a great question. The turtle is going to use its reaction.
Oh my god.
To withdraw and raise its AC, but that does cause it to fall prone.
Okay, well, my weapons ping off of his shell and he stops moving. That's it.
Yeah, he even flips upside down like a little Mario turtle. Aw. Okay.
Well, I didn't do any damage, so I can pass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll pass to Barnabas.
Okay, as you go to pass to
man.
Barnabas.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
Yeah, I figure you'd be the best one to pass to because he's probably going to unload Paragons and see if it passes to other people.
Barnabas, go ahead and give me a Constitution save as a spray of poison comes out of the cloud at you. Is that a 12?
Yeah.
All right, that is not enough. Here comes your poison spray. Could be pretty beefy. I don't know. 18 points
Oh
of poison
no.
damage.
I'm down.
Why? Oh no.
All right, then you start your turn by making a death save.
Well,
how do I do one of those? One with this button, probably.
hindsight's always 20/20. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
I mean, he's got a good con save. So,
Yeah, con saves
yeah.
are what I do.
Yeah. All right, so you have one success.
Mhm.
Who do you pass to?
Let's see. Layla?
Yeah, I probably hear the sizzle and then the plop, so I'll kind of run past Jert and what I can see, looking into the darkness, can't see anything yet.
And you have a dark vision of 10 feet, right?
I have a blind sight of
blind fight. Yeah.
blind sight of
10 feet.
sorry. Yes.
Okay.
You
You
10
do
or
not.
15?
You do not detect the creature from where you're currently standing.
Caverns. It is 15 feet.
Oh, 15 feet. Okay. I think
Red.
we then you do detect the creature. It is 15 feet south of you.
Okay, alright. I don't see the sizzling Barnabas, so we're gonna fire a guiding bolt blindly into the darkness.
Oh, let me message you real quick.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh no.
Hoping to hit the big darken, but you know.
All right. Yeah. All right. So
we definitely fire blindly into the darkness with an angry scream.
all right.
That's
Nice.
a 23 to hit.
Woo! All right. So he has one mirror image left. Let's see. With one, you have to get an 11 or higher. So here we go.
Yeah, so Layla, you see, kind of climb to the edge. She's looking around for Barnabas. And she kind
Oh.
of stops and she pauses for a moment, and then she just kind of like screams and fires a bolt like a shotgun blast. And you see there's like probably a magical desperation sound.
Yeah, inside the cloud, you hear the shattering of glass.
And then she looks back at Jert nervously, like gritting her teeth. And we'll pass it to Thamlin.
I don't mean to interrupt, but
Mhm.
doesn't blindsight override mirror image?
I don't know.
I think
Don't.
it's still
Does it say
an illusion.
specifically?
It does in the spell. If it's a different version of mirror image.
Oh, let's see. 3 illusionary duplicates. Blah blah. If you have 3 duplicates, a creature is
well.
unaffected by the spell if it can't see, if it relies on senses other than sight, such as blind sight, or if it can perceive illusions as false. Oh shit! All right, yeah, then that definitely
Wow.
hits.
Huh.
All right.
I learned something today.
Sick.
Same here.
Yeah.
Thanks, guy.
It takes
All
15
right.
radiant then.
Let's
It
see.
has a
So
mirror
15
image.
radiant, and now it is an easy target.
Guy whispers to you from the grave.
And
We
we're
don't know
passing it
that.
to
We don't know
Thamlin.
that.
He says, "Read the rules."
Right? Oh man. All right. So in that case, I guess it will steal.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Someone else is down. You're at the edge of the darkness. Yeah, sure. It will move forward to attack you. Let's see. Okay. I'll tell you what it does via secret chat since you're the only one who can see it.
Okay. Then it has like. I'll save my omens for the bite.
Can we kind of see it
If it
because
tries
it's
to bite
covered in
you.
a glowing outline
I
for
mean,
the first attack?
full concealment is full concealment. So yeah.
All right.
All right. So it's gonna rush in and attack you.
Is it moving anywhere within the blind sight that Sir has? Or out of it?
Let's see. 10 feet of Sir Hiss. No.
Okay.
All right. So Layla, here we go. It's gonna attack you 3 times. Everybody, give me a Wisdom saving throw against the euphoria that is coming off of the creature. The DC is very low. It occurs to me, Ark, do you want to play as Jumbo Thamlin? Since, I mean, you don't have someone to play as right now, or?
I mean, I'm alright for now.
For now? Okay.
By all means, please take over.
Sure, I just need the sheet.
Okay. Let's see.
Although I'm not about to not have a character to play.
Aww.
We're gonna be fine. It's all gonna be okay.
So it's not darkness; it's like obscurement.
Yeah, it's
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's all the effects of a fog cloud are basically.
Gotcha. Okay, I was like, because
Yeah.
when it gets hit by the guiding bolt, it gets dim lighted. But if it's obscurement, doesn't matter.
Correct. Yeah.
Right, and it's an illusion, so it's not like actual fog that light shine out of.
Oh no, this is real fog. It came out of his body and it's there in the world. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, it's just heavy obscurement.
It's a
Okay. All right. So it looks like everybody. No, Barnabas. As you lay
I
dying on the
succeeded at
ground.
cost.
Oh, okay. Oh my
No,
God.
no.
50%.
What does that
So
mean for me?
it's just
I
one
think it's just
failed
one.
death save. Just one failed
I'll
death
take
save.
it.
Okay. All right. Bound and determined not to go out under the influence, I guess. You take a shuddering breath and then just start vomiting up blood as your body rejects the euphoria. Okay. All right. This creature is going to multi-attack Layla. Here we go.
Yeah, and it has a -2
Claw.
to the bite.
Claw. And a bite. All right. These are not at advantage because you can see it and it can see you. So we got a 19, a 20, and a 25.
Dude, oh my
Okay,
god.
those all 3 hit though.
Okay.
Ah,
These hot dice. Although he's got kind of a big bonus, to be fair.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's one of the major bad guys in the campaign. So.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. And then.
I am surviving on a sliver of HP.
Oh my god, I see it. There's a tiny little red dot.
Does he stay? He's gonna back away from you, so you could take an opportunity attack if you would like.
I don't have a melee weapon. We're good, Chief.
Oh, okay. All right.
Warcaster?
Don't have it.
Oh shit.
All right. He's gonna back. He's gonna back in, and that will be his turn. Let's check for that breath weapon.
oh, thank God.
Oh, poor baby. Okay. He's getting a lot of mileage out of the first one though. So,
Good.
all right, Layla, you've already acted. He's got to pass to someone who hasn't acted yet. This guy is dead, so we'll just remove him altogether. Let's see. Okay. He'll pass to Jumbo Thanlin.
Jumbo Thanlin is going to rush forward,
Okay.
striding over top Orion. And as he does, he's going to make a hoot or a call to Layla to not back down yet. And we'll use Rally as a bonus action on the
Oh,
way.
very nice. Such a strong ability. Like, good to see. Good to see healing on a non-healer.
17 temp HP, Layla.
That is really nice.
That's big.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
And it scales hella well too.
Move to here. And then as an action. Damn. If only had 5 feet of movement. Come on, Thanlin. He will dash into the fray and get in between the lower kind of like putting his shield between the dragon and the...
Oh, all right. Sounds good. Okay. Who do you pass to, Thanlin?
Thanlin is going to pass it to... I mean, do we want to control the initiative? Because I feel like that turtle's going to turtle.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to the turtle.
Okay. All right. The turtle is going to spend half of its movement to stand up from prone. It's going to look around like, what the hell? And it's going to try and get out of there. All right. So that'd be 15. It's got a pretty good speed for a turtle, honestly. And then I guess it'll hop in the water here. This kind of wetlands area up here.
As he flees, Jurt just quickly snapshots his eyelids.
Pokemon Snap.
I'll find you later.
And I guess he would kind of disappear to the water and start, doing turtle stuff, probably burying himself in the mud or. I'm giving Sarvis some inspiration for role playing that turtle so well. He didn't try to wheedle out like that. He's an angry turtle and he run in there and attack the dragon and get himself killed. Just such a good job, Sarvis. Best boy. All right. While play was past that a direction, before the turtle got to do anything, Layla, The creature is going to try and snap at you with its jaws from the darkness. Danlin, do you have the protection thing to cause disadvantage or reduce damage or something? Is that why you're there?
I sure hope, but it's more like a big old creature.
I
Okay.
think he has like interception maneuver or something.
Yeah,
He
that's
has,
the best maneuver. Interception maneuver is so flipping good.
Yeah.
I
I don't think he has that one.
do not
Oh,
see
no.
it.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. So you're just kind of standing there for support. I got you. But cinematically, it looks cool. All right.
Mhm.
The creature's going to snake its serpentine head out and attack Layla. Here we go. This is a normal attack.
You got it.
Ooh. Oh, 24 for 9 piercing and 3 poison.
All right, it doesn't break through the temp HP.
All right. And that
Yeah.
will be its turn. Play will pass to Orion.
Ryan is in the middle of this field. Cover. He's gonna go behind this corpse of this bugbear as temporary cover because he's a small boy.
Sounds good.
As he is slowly kind of making his way south to get to the tree. He still has a creature chosen party. Not hunter's marks. Exactly no. Is targeted. So
I think Jerk has it. No. It's just easy targeted and chosen quarry. Yeah, nobody's hunter's marked it yet. Okay.
Nope.
Keep
Haven't
going.
had a chance to.
all right. Oh, started. Bug gets it.
Oh, and as play passed to you, it did something. I'll tell Layla what it did. Layla could tell everybody else. Okay.
Velocity. Yeah, Orion is just shot at the creature. This straight as a target.
Okay.
Uh,
How many fan spells do we have?
1.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, 22 definitely hits.
It takes a total of 13 points.
All right.
All right. Well, he's probably about to steal the new round, so I'm going to ask you guys if you want me to use the inspiration or the fanspiration.
wanna-
Otherwise, Layla probably dies.
If you want to give it to me, then we was gonna grapple and pull his ass out. But
Ooh.
Well,
Pulling. As long as you don't damage him, because then you can pass to me and I can get Layla out of there.
just to grapple.
All right. Cool.
Claude's going to slightly shiver, so he's trying dodge action for now. Actually, he is 6,
Oh yeah, give me a d6.
3.
Okay, give me a d8 because you wander in a random direction, living out your greatest fantasy.
7.
7, which would be north. No, sorry, not north. It'd be west. Yeah. So wherever you were, you'd head toward the left side of the screen.
Okay, so he was originally here. There's his full movement west.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fortunately, then.
Sure.
Here.
Okay.
No, that's not so bad. All right. End of Claude's turn. He has to make a wisdom save.
He is no longer under the effects of the euphoria.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, he's also did the. Okay, so that's a euphoric presence. Did the breath weapon do charm? Because he got hit with that previously.
With a charm effect?
Yeah, I think the breath weapon did a charm effect.
Oh! I think you marked that before I applied the euphoria status.
Oh, okay. So he's not okay. So so the breath weapon did you. Okay.
Right.
All right. So then he.
Yeah, the breath is just higher DC than the passive.
Yeah.
All right. So he is broken out of that for now. And then it is Sirhis.
Who's also euphoric, right?
Yep. So D6. 4.
Same deal. Give me a D8. He goes in a random direction. An 8. So that is northeast. Sorry, northwest. So you're heading to the top and left of your monitor. He's got a 30-foot speed.
30 direction towards the group, essentially.
Yep.
All right.
All right. And then you get a new save. You are still under the effects of the euphoria, Sir Hiss.
All right.
All right.
That is for us.
Okay.
And then we'll steal.
Just for movement's sake on our turn.
Huh?
Does this guy need to be one square over? Because he's in Layla's square right now.
Well, they don't affect each other because it's 2 sizes larger than her.
Okay, so he can occupy her square? All right, so that means this will be difficult. All right.
Yeah, you can share spaces with people that are 2 sizes smaller or larger.
All right, good to know.
All right. And then that brings us to Thanlin stealing into the next round.
Yeah.
All right, so Thanlin, as you go to steal, I think it's just going to, I think it'll try and bite Layla one more time.
That
All right,
was
so
our family, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So we.
Otherwise, it was gonna steal and get a full round of attacks.
Yeah. 25 for 8 and 3 on Layla.
I drop.
Okay.
Ooh.
Thanlin, to you.
Thanlin has the shield out, and with his other hand, he stows the blade into the sheath. And he was waiting for it to go for Layla. And as it brings its neck out, he'll reach in as far as it needs to go to almost grapple or pull his arm and his shoulder underneath its neck.
Yeah.
Kind of wring it.
All right, so you definitely have to step in a bit before you kind of feel the creature, but you do. So go ahead and give me a athletics.
26.
Yeah, this nerd has no chance of being that. But here we go. He's got to roll anyways. Man, he tried his best. All right, you grab hold of it.
And then he will pull him out.
Okay.
I think this way is the way to go, huh, guys?
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So you pull him out. He's out. He's there. He's also invisible.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
This is a fairy dragon. I'm trying
Is
to
he
run.
at,
I'm trying to
That's right.
imagine a fairy dragon that is trying to play like a big boy, and I mean he's still just a fairy dragon.
No,
Is
it's a
it,
fantastic. That was a nice surprise.
Okay.
half movement or
Yeah, be half movement because you guys are the same size.
cool? So you pull him to here. You know.
Okay.
Sticking half of his body out, and once he gets a good look at it.
Yeah,
or
sure. You
flapping-
feel it. You feel its wings and tail kind of beating and lashing against you and the area around it.
I have a
Yes.
decision to make. Fuck.
2 questions. One, grappling and dragging it away. That's force movement, so no opportunity.
Correct. Also, while under euphoria, you get no reactions.
Okay.
Yep.
And then the second one, can't remember, but guiding bolt doesn't. Oh wait, no, sorry. When he took damage.
Oh yeah,
did
that
he have
easy
to-
target would be gone anyways.
Yeah, easy target gone. When he took damage from Orion, did you have to make a con save for that visibility? Or is this a one of his Paragon?
Yeah, this is one of his Paragon things.
Okay.
So
When
not
he,
breaking.
oh, actually, no. He got hit. He turned invisible as a reaction, but then he attacked Layla. He would not be invisible. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, he broke it when he attacked. That's right.
Yeah.
And then Thanlin would pull him out all the way, and as soon as he pulls his head out of the mist,
Yeah.
and the only bit he can, he's gonna stare it right into the eyes and use his gaze of conviction.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
You stare down a creature that you can see within 30 feet. It's got to make a wisdom saving on a fail. It is compelled to attack you on its turn. The creature moves towards you and makes as many attacks against you as it can. The effects of this maneuver end when you attack a different creature or the creature is unable to attack you. That's the duration? Forever? Wow. Okay. It's a little ridiculous. But it's cool. Here we go. Just
A
gonna try to make a
tank taunt in
wisdom
my
saving
D&D
throw.
game? What the fuck?
Oh no! It's fine. It makes sense. Yeah,
Nice.
he is definitely compelled to fight you. Here is the complication as well. Oh, okay. All right. As you stare it down, you trigger something primal inside the creature, and it just lets out a low and sort of feral, almost crocodilian hiss, as if all other combatants are now forgotten.
Excellent. Then it just puts his shield in front and readies himself.
Okay.
And who wants it?
You still
I'll take
have
it so I can get
another
Layla out of
attack,
there.
because grapple would have been only one attack.
If we hit him, he's gonna steal and get a full round. But now he's aggro on the Thanlin, so I guess it doesn't matter.
That's true, but I need to have my longsword stowed in order, so I can just punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
kind of alluding to. Just
Hiya! Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's
All right.
fine.
An 18 does hit though.
Oh, he's large. We're not flanking. Shit.
All right. So he takes 12 points of damage. Oh my god, that's quite an unarmed strike.
Punch, yeah.
Looks like it. It says 10
Yeah.
off the bat. I don't.
Let's see. He's got a 20 strength, and he gets the D4.
because of one
I-
charge.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just crack him in the head.
Yeah, big punch.
Oh, wait. We gotta check the mirror image. You do
Oh,
see that.
okay.
Yeah, you do see that there are 3 mirror images again.
Oh,
Because he went ahead and re-upped it while it was in there. So here we go. Need to get a 6 or higher on this first one.
I assume Thanlin would actually shove the shield into his mouth and then bring up his
Ooh,
knee,
That hits. Yeah.
and he will crush his teeth with his shield. In its
Oh,
mouth.
jeez. All right. Yeah. Several of the teeth crack against the shield, and the creature is just sort of like making that horrible low hissing sound. Okay. Anything else from Thanlin?
No, that's his turn.
All right. He is going to steal. I think because he probably wants his full action economy here. Let's see. Yeah. All right. See, so we reset his paragons. Okay, and all right. It looks through its grapple with its broken, smashed teeth at Jurt, at Thanlin, and it is going to. Has to
Take
use
every
all
attack
of its
against
attacks.
Thanlin.
Every attack. All right. Thanlin's very big, very strong. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to unload its attacks. Here we go. 1, 2, and a 3.
Second one's a
Damn.
miss.
All right, so a claw for 13, and then a bite for 7 with 4 poison damage.
Excellent. The bite and the claw hit.
Okay. All right, and then as its bonus action, it will Misty Step, but it's not going to Misty Step away because it needs to stay close to you. It's just going to Misty Step to the other side of you.
Excellent.
Try to put a little distance between. There we go. All right, and Thanlin, you could steal since you took damage.
I think I just took my turn. Into the
Oh, yeah, we didn't go into a new round. That's right. Okay.
No worries.
So then it'll only take me a couple of weeks to get used to playing Dungeons and Dragons again. Don't worry. All right, it's gonna pass to. I guess it'll pass to the turtle. I feel at this point the turtle's kind of out of the fight. So yeah, since you guys seem content to let the turtle go
For now.
for now, yeah. But then again, if he changes his spell, It's fine. Okay. It'll pass to Orion.
Actually, didn't he change his spell when he did invisibility?
The Vanishing Strike is essentially a innate
Okay.
invisibility.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, Fairy Dragons just kind of turn invisible. But good question. If a companion isn't incapacitated at the start of their turn, okay.
Right.
All right.
A claw guy. All right. Well, Orion is going to this creature feather at range. Back here, no longer in the mist. This is up. What is it? Flanking Fanlin, that's 19.
Oh, 19 definitely hits. Let's see about the mirror image.
Or wait, can you flank when you're range attacks?
You don't flank with ranged attacks. No.
Okay, so 17.
17 does hit, but it got a 6 or higher, so that's one of the 3 mirror images down.
Okay. Gathers. Claude.
Yeah, Claude has its full capacity right now.
Does. Okay. Claude's going to run up to here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to then spend all 8 of the ferocity or paw enforcement.
Paw enforcement? Is that the name of the ability?
It's called something else, but I flavored them to be more cat lion.
Okay.
Abilities.
All right.
But yes, paw enforcement. Though I don't know why there's. Oh, Treacherous and Quarry. Oh, that's right. It does apply. I need to make a dex save.
Oh, it needs to make a dex save? Okay. Here we go. The lion attempts to grab and crush a creature within 5 feet. On a success, the target takes half as much damage as is not grappled. Okay, so he takes half damage. 6-5 is not grappled. And this is not a attack roll, so mirror image does not come into play.
Correct.
All
right. Well, unfortunately, it's not grab. Take some.
Oh, you lose 1 level exhaustion or gain a well-rested status, or you gain 5 plus APL. I think he'll take the temp HP.
It's like 11 or something.
Yeah.
It's like most of the damage we've done to him so far.
We've hit it quite a few times.
1 kneecap to the face.
All right.
He's been guiding bolted, kneecap to the face, and 1 arrow from Orion.
Yeah, like
Okay.
you guys
Okay, we'll
are
take
dealing
it.
damage to him. You guys are dealing damage to him.
Okay.
All right. Sir Hiss. Unfortunately, he gets thing, so D6. Or I think that's the movement stuff for the D8. 3.
Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3, head to the right.
The snake is just dancing around.
All right,
and
give me
then
a
now
new
with some
new save.
Thank God.
All right, snaps back to its senses.
Okay. All right, that's it for us.
Okay. Who are you gonna pass to?
We'll pass to Gert because he's
All right.
standing.
Yep. Okay. We're gonna go 5-10. We're gonna kneel down to Layla.
As you pass to Jert, he's gotta take an action. So
Okay.
yeah. He will. I guess he'll just bite. Here we go. 21.
Nothing.
All right. Over to Jert.
All right. So we're gonna move 10 feet over here, kneel down to Layla, and cast a Cure Wounds. Bam. She gets 5 HP.
Layla startles awake and grabs your arm, and she just kind of stares at you like eye to eyes, and like looking back into the black fog. And she just kind of says, "This bastard killed Guy."
There is a rise of the skin and the hairs on the back of Jert's neck, and the kind of dead yellow eyes that he has turn to an angry, vitriolic stare as he looks over at the dragon's direction. And as a bonus action, is going to activate Hunter's Mark. Turn back to Layla and say, "I'll kill him then." And he's going to walk this way. And end his turn right here.
All right. Who do you pass to? You got Barnabas, you got Layla.
We'll pass to Layla now that she's up.
Okay. It'll go ahead and bite. And Layla.
I have a question. So I know you have some potion rules for like medicine and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like if you do it as an action, or it's like you make a medicine check if you're trained at any time? You do.
I mean, if you're trained in medicine, you can administer a healing potion to have better or to do max healing, or you could administer any potion to not count against your potions per long rest that would start triggering potion toxicity.
And I'm sorry, and potion toxicity, because I know I'm on mine limit. That is like
50% chance that something bad happens to you.
Okay.
Generally exhaustion related.
Okay.
You shouldn't have potion toxicity. Long rested.
Huh.
Have you drank any potions today?
Oh, maybe I just didn't remove them.
I'm pretty sure it goes away on long rested.
Yeah, I lost all of mine.
Mm-hmm.
I had it too.
Well, then I will stand up as a bonus action. I'll try to administer a potion to myself and give myself full healing. See that roll medicine?
So that would be as an action then, not a bonus action. If you're gonna try to use the medicine part, this is as part of the action of drinking or administering a potion. Make a DC 15 medicine check when drinking or administering a healing potion. If you succeed, you get the max amount of healing from the potion. Alternatively, you can make it not
Okay.
count against your potions with it.
I think Layla's too angry, so I think she
Okay.
just drinks it as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then looks at the fairy dragon and blast it with another guiding bolt.
That should be.
So anyway, she started blasting.
Did it not roll d8s? It did not. Yeah, huh. That's weird. 'Cause it's the d8 potion.
All right. So click.
You have to manually change it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's worse.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Up. And if it's only a 15, but you know what?
Okay.
Sure, I'll ask if I can succeed at a cost.
Oof. You can.
Actually, it's a 14 because I have spiraling streak.
Oh, you're right. A 14 does qualify. It has a 17 armor class. But you are targeted until the end of your next turn. All enemies in play have advantage on attacks against you. Any attacks that hit and deal extra damage. But it doesn't say that they prioritize you.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm
Still
just an
second
easy
family.
target, basically.
Yeah. All right.
Roll damage.
And then let's see if it hits. It needs to be an 8 or higher. 7. So this is going to hit.
And it deals 8 damage.
Okay. In response to taking the
And
damage,
it's lit.
it will. Oh, and it's lit. Let's see. Does that fairy fire though? Can you still be invisible
No, it's
but
dim
also guiding
light.
bolt? Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It's invisible, but it's like sloppy
Yeah, it's
glowing.
a mystical dim light glittering on it, is what it says.
That's weird. Would you still be under the mechanical effects of invisibility or no?
I'm looking. No.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever had this come up. Let's see.
Hiding bolt versus some-
Oh, I mean, it doesn't remove it, so I don't know. I mean, it has a dim light, so
You'd
I guess
still
you
have
can see it.
advantage. Yeah, you'd still have advantage due to them being invisible, but then you would have advantage because the light's helping you, which would balance it
Yeah,
out.
basically, yeah, that makes sense
All
to
right.
me.
So yeah,
Makes
so
it a
in
straight roll.
response, to being hit, it's going to go ahead and turn invisible with its reaction. Who do you get?
It's like a glittery invisible kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I assume it's gonna steal. Or no, it can't. I can only pass to Barnabas. So Barnabas it is.
All right. So as you pass the Barnabas, while invisible, it will go ahead and attack, and then break the invisible that we were double checking about, to attack Thanlin again. So this would be coming in at advantage, I guess. So
Yep.
here we go. And that's a
Not good.
21 that doesn't hit. All right. Play passes to Barnabas.
Oh shoot! But Thanlin would be regular size now because I did go
Oh.
unconscious.
Oh, right. Okay.
Doesn't that make his AC even higher though?
I don't think your AC gets penalized for
Oh,
size.
that's my Pathfinder brain. Sorry.
Yep. The danger of having two rule systems.
Yeah, I just cracked open the book last night. Oh, that's bad.
Yep.
Here lies Barnabas, still unconscious, but with all the power to pass into the next round.
Okay.
Who wants it?
I mean, I feel like at this point we just gotta burn him as fast as possible.
I mean,
strategy.
Ozzyrandian will take it if you are looking for someone to pass it to.
I will
Okay.
take it too.
I'm just going to be attacking time, so
I think that's what we're all doing.
Layla?
Yeah.
Layla?
Oh yeah, let him grab it.
Yeah, I could re-up a spell or something. So let's see. What goes concentration today?
All right. So you're passing to Layla in the next round. All right. Well,
Still
here's-
bleeding out here.
Here's another bite. It's compelled to do so. Looking at 24 for 7 and then 5.
Sorry,
And
This
then-
one's so
I don't
good.
know where you are.
Thanlin will see all these like 3 Ozzyrandians go for a bite, and he'll
Yeah.
switch his shield to a horizontal and just
Mhm.
swing it in front of him, and just so happen to hit the real one, and we'll parry him.
Okay. Nice. All right. Layla,
It
it's you.
missed. I apologize. It missed, so he does get temp HP.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's dope. What the fuck? Increases your AC and gives you temp HP? That's so good.
Yeah. His superiority die, I believe, is a D8, so I'll roll that. Okay. My apologies. Continue.
Would
Oh,
that
you're
give you
good.
temp HP for each hit? Or that misses for like
So
Harry
one
only
attack
works for
anyway.
one attack.
I see.
All right. I think Layla's going to back up a little bit, and as she's moving, she'll kind of pull down from the sky and conjure her own little blood hawk that will harry and attack.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. And at the end of my turn, it'll do its attacks. That is not a success.
Okay.
I guess. Well, it'll be 16. 16 doesn't.
Yeah, 16 does not hit.
All right. So you got a spell going on, and we're gonna pass it over to.
Let me grab it.
Sure. You can have it, Hamlin.
All right. Play passes to Thanlin. Thanlin, you're up.
All right, then we're just going to. He's no longer as big, but that's fine. He's gonna reach up and. First he's gonna swing at it. No, he's just gonna go for a grapple first. Gotta
Okay.
confirm that. 21.
All right. He might be able to make this one. Let's see. Here we go. He does not. All right.
Okay.
You have him grappled.
Oh, sorry. If I can, real quick, at the end of my turn, I adopt the form of the chalice.
Oh, okay.
Still got wild shapes for that.
All right, Thanlin. You have him grabbed in your hand. And then?
Hmm. Do you guys want me to make him try to steal, lose his paragons?
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna lay into him anyway. So
Damn.
Okay. So he will then do the same thing and try to just go for an elbow.
Bang.
Nah. Oh, 17.
17
19.
hits. Oh yeah, 19 because the
Flanking
flank
with
from Claude. All right, let's see if that hits. Got to get an 8 or higher. So it
Perfect.
shatters one of the things. He does not take any damage.
That's exactly what I wanted.
he's only got
Alright.
one left now, right?
He's got 1 left. Yep.
All right, and he'll continue staring down the dragon. Who wants it?
I can take.
Let's go, Ryan.
All right, to you.
Right. Ferocity. That's going 3 points. He's starting with it. 5 of it.
Okay.
Alright. Still not gonna. Claude is going to actually first. I'm to swap.
Uh, 16 does not hit.
We are going to at facts per.
Okay.
Nice.
It's pretty much it's because I just need one.
Mm-hmm. All right, and let's see, an 11 or higher for the last mirror image. Nope. So that hits.
Right. It's
All right,
damage.
and then as a reaction, it will turn invisible.
And find this way. Let's try and cover. I'll shot at it. But that's a 17.
Yeah, 17 is gonna hit. All right.
7
Let's
points.
see. We'll check the last mirror image. Mirror image plus invisibility seems like a weird combo, but it's all right. That hits the invisible creature.
Right. And then now for Thurhis, that's all faculty. Is going to. It's 2 sizes larger than Ash. I have like something else
All right.
for us. Took damage, so heal, but I would pass to.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna steal. Okay. Its Paragon actions refill. It doesn't have access to its breath weapon. No, excuse me. It is going to use its multi-attack. I need everybody to make a Wisdom save against its euphoric presence.
Or snake.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know how many exertion or whatever ability it draws from, but Thanlin has faith within. Would this consider a charm or something similar?
It's definitely a charm effect.
Okay.
And make every single save except for the one where it matters most. That sucks.
All right. When you fail a saving throw against a spell or other magical effect that charms you, at the start of your turn, you can use a reaction to repeat the saving throw.
I was
Okay.
checking to see if it was a charm. Thank you.
All right. So you're gonna queue that up for the beginning of your turn to try to do a new one. Okay. Got it. All right. And then I guess it is going to attack 3 times. The issue there is while you're under the Euphoria effect, you can't use reactions.
Interesting.
Right.
It's kind of
Well-
like what's that? The monk thing that you can use an action to try to break a charm, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
do anything.
Yeah, that's one of the big issues of that ability for sure. This
Yeah.
particular status effect is specifically you can't make reactions. So
No
that's
worries.
like yeah, but it's a weird interaction. All right. You're still grappling it. It is held by you. It has to give you its full attention. I think what it will do is this will work. All right. So it's going to bonus action Misty Step. and it will go to a place that it can see. So we'll say over there. It will. You see Jert. It appears over here because the cloud gets displaced, and then it disappears into the cloud, and just makes its way back towards Thanlin. Essentially. All right. So I think that works. All right. So Thanlin, it's going to attack with a claw bite from inside the effect. Here we go. 1, 2, and a 3.
Hot dice.
Let's
He's
see.
had really high rolls
Yes.
looking all night.
All right. So 25, 24, and
Morning.
27. All 3 of them are going to land.
Danlin will finally go down.
Shit. All right. That is its turn. It will use the rest of its movement to, I guess, back into the cloud some more. Which would provoke from Sir Hiss. No, wait,
You
it's still
can't-
within.
He failed
It's still-
the euphoria.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
This
I'm
poor
sorry.
fucking snake man can't get a break.
Oh, all right, yeah. I didn't hand out those euphorias. I thought
Yeah, I'm
everybody
euphoric
had.
as well. I failed.
I thought everybody had.
And Danlin too.
Okay. All right, Thanlin. And then.
Yeah, the one
Well,
command.
sure.
Fetch.
All right. So as he backs into the cloud, he will pass to Jert.
Oh, I guess
gotta
that
roll
doesn't
randomly.
matter since he's down.
All right. So D6.
Okay. My numlock broke. I'll
It's
just
it's
manually pick
not as dangerous as as an actual confusion effect, which is
it. I
good.
wander randomly, I think.
Yeah. D8.
Okay.
4.
That's
You
south,
actually
right?
head southeast, so into the cloud.
Oh, great. This is what I meant to do all along. So that's my
Okay.
full movement because that was difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because Sir Hiss
so
is literally on top of me.
Well, Sir
Fair
Hiss
enough.
is 2 sizes bigger than
it's still
Moving
difficult
to an
terrain,
ally
though.
square is
Oh,
always
okay.
difficult. Yeah, unless
Mhm.
you're a halfling.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, make a new save.
Yep. Cool.
Okay. You are still under the effects of the euphoria. Who do you pass? I guess you pass to Barnabas.
You can still actually, it's not concentration. Never mind. So I still have Hunter's Mark, but yeah, I'll pass to Barnabas because I think he's the only one.
All right. As
We've
you pass to Barnabas. Oh shoot! I was supposed to check for his breath weapon at the end of his turn. Hold on.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh, I saw it linger on that 5 there for a second.
All right. He is just going to, I guess, bite at Jert. Jert. The good thing about the euphoria is you won't feel the damage if he hits. So
Sick.
here we go.
Sick.
It was
Immune
cool.
to damage.
He won't miss me, I promise.
17.
That hits. That's my AC.
Okay. So 13 piercing and 4 poison.
Okay.
All right. Barnabas makes the death save.
I've never needed a nat 20 more than right now.
This is a
So
good
take
time
your
for
damage.
nat 20. Oh no!
No.
On my
It was
screen.
on for like a
I don't
second.
know
It
if
was
it
on
was
it
the
for
same
like
for
what?
everybody else. Oh,
It
my
was.
God. All right.
Yeah, I saw
It
it.
was so close.
You have
Fuck,
two
man.
I feel it.
successes and 2 fails over there.
Oh
Yep,
no,
yep,
dude.
Yep, it's a rough
That-
time over here,
That is
Barnabas.
some spicy shit. All
So
right.
question,
Still
I
don't
have a
know where you
question.
are.
So getting smacked in the face doesn't affect my euphoria or charm effect at all?
It does not.
Oh fuck. Okay, that's a powerful charm. Fuck. Sorry, Barnabas. I can't heal you.
Yep.
That's a.
Cool. I say my first rodeo. I've died
Who are you
before.
pass it to? Who are you pass it to?
New round. I'm just gonna give it to Layla again.
All right, Layla.
Okay.
As you go to pass, it's going to try to bite at. No, Jert's under the effects of the euphoria. You know what? It's going to. Does it have any more spell slots? Let's see. How many
Bite
times?
me.
How many
Bite me.
times? How many times can it do this? Hold on. No, it doesn't have any more mirror images.
I
Oh
was
man.
gonna say if it does that again, I'm gonna be
God.
angry.
I do have to say, the whatever it is, the gaze of conviction was still on.
Yeah. Oh no. No. No.
If you're unconscious, it should end.
Okay,
you
that's fair. That's fair.
Does it say die or does it say unconscious?
It
Oh
doesn't say
shit.
when it ends at
Or
all. But
incapacitated.
every effect that's like this
Oh,
says until you fall unconscious.
Okay. All right. What are you trying to do, guy?
We're already gonna lose 2
I
characters.
didn't see anything that said something like that. I didn't see anything that said anything like that. All
The
right.
effect ends when you attack a different creature or the creature is unable to attack you. Huh.
Oh.
I didn't. I
Okay.
would just I
Literally
just wanna be
every
fair.
effect like this that exists in 5e ends on incap.
It's true. It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
That's
this
A5B
is-
for you.
A5E, come on, guys. This is a pretty important ability to not clearly state. Like, I could just say he's unable to attack you. The end and end it. It's too open ended.
It's true.
Maybe I've been reading too many Pathfinder rules. That's the problem. When there's like four paragraphs explaining a search action, yeah, holy shit. Anyways, all right.
If you need some help, hit me up.
All right.
I've
I will
read
need-
PF2 for 2 years.
I will need all the help in the world, but that's next year's problem. All right.
So,
Next
year,
24
that's
hours.
Get fit, get
12
fit.
hours.
All right, unable to do this. Let's see. You suggest mentally oh, but that would release. He can only concentrate on one effect at a time, and he kind of wants him to be far away from you guys. How long is he really gonna stick around for this shit, though? Okay. Let's see. That's a tough call. All right. Yeah, you know what? He'll just try to bite Jared again. There we go.
Stop trying to bite me and bite me.
Here we go. So this is an advantage because he's inside this goddamn cloud. So here we go. The greatest fog cloud ever used.
Oh my god, he actually missed.
Oh,
With
I-
advantage?
Holy shit.
Oh, with advantage? No, he missed.
Oh,
All right. So 8 piercing and 2 poison. All right, Layla, what do you got?
Okay. I can see Barnabas' token on the map, so can I actually see him?
If you can see him, you can see him. Yeah.
Okay, great. Layla's got a really high passive perception, so I assume she'd notice and see how much he's bleeding out, puking blood, and on death's door.
Yeah, it's been multiple rounds and we haven't seen Barnabas.
Yeah.
It would be quite noticeable.
She will move down to here.
I guess I'll just have the B team scattering at this point because they don't want to die. There we go. Some of them are probably euphoric. All right.
Okay, as an action, I am going to while I'm saving Barnabas' life, I'm going to eat my lunch.
Okay. That's a good lunch.
Yeah, I take a bite of my lunch reserves, and then channeling from me to Barnabas through the chalice.
Nice.
So both of us will receive the healing. I'm gonna give me the smaller one, and him the larger one. So this is the one on me, and then he'll receive. If I can do R instead of T, he'll receive 12.
nice. Thank you, Layla.
Chalice.
He sputters back to life and yells out Sarvis' name.
Yeah, as I'll just kind of steady myself, kind of get to a better place, kind of look around. I can still kind of see him. My eyes are trained on Thanlin. And then I'm going to command the Bloodhawk. I don't know exactly where it is, so if you tell me if I hit it, okay, Crash?
Okay.
I've got a bunch of flying speed, so...
All right.
I didn't see you doing circling maneuvers. This pathway.
All right, did I hit it?
You did. You hit it as you flew by.
Okay, he's going to make an attack. As it flies by.
Do it.
Oh, sick.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Let's see if it uses up the last. Wait, no, it doesn't have blind sight, and it doesn't rely on sight for this attack. So, It shouldn't need it then, because you made a blind attack. Okay. So wait a minute. I'm sorry to interrupt things, and I hate the Pathfinder's doing this to my brain. If you're invisible, but you also have mirror image, any attack that does hit you while you're invisible doesn't actually get to use your mirror image, because technically the attacker did not rely on sight to hit you.
Crash, we're getting too far into Jeremy territory.
No, I'm just
This
saying.
is where we're going to start saying. This is what we're going to start saying. See, invisibility doesn't actually cancel the effects of
here's the
invisibility.
important part.
It just says each time the creature targets you with an attack. It doesn't say they have to see.
Yeah. Listen. Just
Okay. What about the caveat at the bottom?
Then the first sentence contradicts it. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I think specific rule applies over general in all 5e cases, and this would be more specific.
All right, so I'm going to say that it doesn't get to use its mirror image, man.
So I guess specific.
I screwed all that up.
Each other.
That's fine. You have bloodied the creature.
Okay. Well,
as you bloody it, we enter a phase transition. Everyone can spend 1 hit die if they would like.
Yes.
To regain hit points.
I'll spend my last one, sure.
And then the creature recharges its breath weapon and may use it immediately.
Oh no.
Can Thanlin?
Use a hit die? Yeah. Yeah, everybody can. So it depends though. You may be targeted by the breath weapon that it's about to blow out. So it's just a matter of who, what you think is best. Everyone's spread out though. So if it does use its breath weapon, it's going to have to, really choose hard about where it goes.
It isn't about being up, it's about not failing a death save. And
fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. My question is, would he want to use it because he might lose his fog bank if he does? All right. I think so far, Thanlin has proven to be the most dangerous, followed by Layla. So if it had to choose who to drop a shitload of damage on, it would probably see Thanlin getting back up and want to put Thanlin back down.
Nerd scared of the jock.
Kind of, yeah. You awoken something deep inside of it when you locked eyes with it. Fan fiction available. So let's see. Okay, yeah, it will go ahead and immediately piss away its recharged breath on Thanlin because it does not want Thanlin to get up and start manhandling it again. All right, which, let's see, will trigger a new fog cloud effect. All right, here we go.
Sorry, Jert.
Oh man, I'm just the victim of bad luck right now. Like I've made every wisdom saving throw except for the 2 that I needed to make when I could actually get full round attacks on it. It's kind of rough.
Howie.
All right, so it blasts that shit out.
Holy shit.
At Jert and Thanlin. Let me see if it could catch anybody else in the cone, because it would certainly like to. I guess Sir Hiss is caught in it.
All right, well, even if I make a save, I'm done.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, make the save in case you get a boon or something.
I don't think Sir Hiss has any.
Okay. So yeah, it just gets breathed out that way, because the lingering effects of Thanlin's thing and getting bullied doesn't like that too much. All right.
I failed that one too.
This is on save and.
Correct. Yep. The con save is against the poison, so it's poison based, and then the wisdom save is charm based.
Should I not bother with the wisdom save since I'm in cap?
And you're already affected by the euphoria anyways. So yep. All right. That is
poison condition.
No, it's not a poison condition. It's just poison damage.
All right, cool.
Yep. All right. So then play would then continue with Layla and Layla's bird.
Okay.
Okay.
Layla. More moving. Bop. Can't quite make it over. I'm gonna bonus action healing word Jert, and the chalice will bounce it to Thanlin.
Okay.
Got a 30
I also
foot.
lose my hunters.
see. So this on Jert.
All right.
Let me
And
drop another.
that on Thanlin.
Does the euphoria last through incapacitation? Fuck. Okay. I'll just lose my next turn too.
Okay,
So
action.
we'll have it drop there. That works. Okay.
Visible rules see into the fog. It's just like you can make a blind attack at disadvantage, right?
Yes, because this isn't Pathfinder.
That is what Layla will do then.
Okay.
Their action. There's a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
It's close.
Bloodhawk just kind of circling
You
around.
guys know by now that Ozzyrandian's AC is 17.
Assuming it.
This fog doesn't disperse.
Well, I thought it did, but it says here under lingering breath, the breath of this dragon transforms into a fog cloud effect that after its initial interaction with the environment, and then the duration of a fog cloud is 1 hour, unless it is blown away
Concentration.
by wind or whatever.
I just sent a picture of what I could see in chat.
Oh wow!
Smaller than my token. It's so bad.
And I guess at the end of my turn, Bloodhawk does his circle around and hopefully finds him in the fog.
Okay.
And I kind of did this maneuver more or less.
All right, I'll stop him where he finds him. Do you want him to stay on it, or do you just?
Yeah,
want to...
sure.
Okay.
Stay
All
on
right.
it.
Does
Stay
he have a
on
second? Does he have a second attack that he's gonna make, or?
Oh, no, it's just at the end of my turn. He gets his own little turn.
Oh, okay. But didn't he already go and attack, which is what triggered the bloodied and the bloody breath, and?
Wait, I'm so confused.
Because
Oh, you said it was my turn, though.
No, it's still been your turn. His breath weapon and all
well,
that was interrupting your action.
Hold up, then. I've already done my action to heal.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I can't
So
heal Jert.
So your
Thanlin.
turn is over. So then you could pass. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so I'm still unconscious. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so
Okay.
sorry. I thought it'd come back up somehow. I was like, okay.
It's even
No,
worse
no,
now.
no. Sorry, I just meant that it's your turn to finish. Yeah.
Thought
All
he
right,
stole.
It doesn't intend to steal. It still has some Paragon actions it'd like to spend. So you can pass to it and prevent that, or you can pass to an ally. What do you want to do?
Let's just pass to it. I'm so sorry
All
for
right.
the misunderstanding.
No, it's all good. All right. So
Oh my goodness. Fog
Alright.
brain, dude. After this week of work, my brain is melted.
we all took all took some time off. All right. As you pass, it loses 3 Paragon actions. Not too happy about that. Let's see. Jerk down, Thanlin down.
Let us take the small victories. Three
sure.
actions.
For sure. Doesn't like that bird too much. All right, so yeah. Okay. Everybody that is not under Euphoria, give me a Wisdom saving throw, charm based against this Euphoria as it comes up.
11 enough?
11 is enough. Yep.
Wow, this one.
Okay. Bloodhawk is super duper under Euphoria with a slight complication.
Brian.
Press. The flow of combat shifts the entire battle in a random direction. Oh, this could actually take him out of the fog. 10 feet in a random direction. 8. 8 is northeast. So it's everything within 20 feet of the bird. Okay. So that would be just Layla, the bird, and Ozzyrandian. And they are going to move 1, 2, 3, 4? No, just 10 feet. Okay.
Wait,
All right.
northeast?
I got it. I already moved them.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, northwest. I'm a mess today. Okay. Then let's see.
Me too, buddy. That's
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
All right. It's gonna go ahead, and I guess during this shifting movement, it wants to attack the bird, so it will Attack the bird. Let's see. Because the bird hit pretty hard. Here's a claw and a claw.
Okay, bird goes down.
All right, and then I guess with the bite, it'll lunge its head out from the fog and attack you. You see it coming, so this is not an advantage. Oh,
Doesn't matter. Dude's got hot dice.
Layla, holy shit! 17 piercing and 10 poison.
Okay, I am still up.
Oh my
Holy
god.
I healed myself a bunch with chalice and stuff,
That's
guys.
incredible.
Good.
Okay.
That's good,
yeah.
because if you go
Okay.
down, that's it.
No, we still got Orion. Orion.
Does he have healing?
Oh, Ryan.
I-
can have it.
I'm up and I have healing.
Overlooked again.
Yep. Yep.
No,
Sorry,
I
have-
just don't think the guy who's focused on I don't think his rage boner is gonna let him cast healing spells. Is all I'm thinking.
I
know.
I don't have magic. I don't have spells. I don't have potions.
We're trying to. We're
Yeah.
just role playing his rage boner that you guys would count him out like that. Count him out. You don't know what you don't know what he's capable of. No one knows. All right. Then he will, I guess, stay within. Nah, he's gonna actually retreat to the cloud. All right, that's his turn. Layla has already acted. He's acted. He will pass to Barnabas, so Barnabas can make a very stressful saving throw. No, you're back up.
Why?
Never mind. Yeah, Barnabas, you're up.
Panic. Okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna stand. I pick up my partially blood-covered half-lit cigarette off the ground with my item interaction. Stand up, point my gun into the mist where I think the dragon is. I don't think I can hex it because I can't see it, so I'm just gonna fire blindly, I guess.
All right.
And oh, that sucks.
Oh.
Can you pin the tail on the donkey, kind of like long click where you think the dragon is in?
Oh, I think I can.
All right.
13 damage.
Yeah. Let's see this pin the tail on the donkey. Where in the cloud is it?
And oh, sorry, that wasn't the right. That was incendiary ammo. Just +3 fire damage from that first attack, so 16 damage total.
Mm-mm.
And then
Can you?
I'm sorry. What?
Can you long press with your mouse, like where in the cloud you think the dragon currently is?
Oh boy, I'm gonna go with near.
Okay. All right. Oh, then sorry, I'm learning so much from Pathfinder. Then maybe you hit, maybe you didn't. I don't know.
Eldritch Blast doesn't require sight. That's pretty dope.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best cantrip for a reason. Best attack cantrip. It's really good. All right. So keep the blast coming, I guess.
Another one. Oh, this is just. Oh wait.
Oh, jeez. All right. So yeah, you start emptying these Eldritch Blasts into the cloud. The first one did not hit, so give me another long click of where you think he is. This is essentially you doing a sweep. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. That actually hits. He takes the critical. 18 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. Third attack. You know where he is now.
I don't have a third attack.
Oh, right. That's my other warlock. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
so
All right.
even if you can't see where they're at, it should just be straight disadvantage.
Yeah.
Whether
Wait,
or not
yeah,
you can, whether or not you're guessing the target's location, or you can't hear or see them, it's always just disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
27.
I know. There's so many things that they do in Pathfinder that just make more sense. It's like
So
it's
when
horrible.
I hit that one, did I get a sense that it was close to me and that
Oh, yeah.
I'd be in danger if I moved? Oh, it's
You're
right
pretty
there.
close,
Okay.
yep. Well, no. I mean, he might not be able to attack you.
Might not.
I mean, you definitely heard a response from inside the cloud.
Yeah. I can't really afford to get hit, so I guess I'm just gonna stay still. And
Okay.
then let's see. Is he gonna steal? He can't steal.
You already
so-
acted.
No, he can't. He acted this round.
I'm gonna give it to Thanlin, who is
Okay.
still down. Thanlin
Yep.
is prone right now.
Of course.
All right. Death save.
Hiya!
All right. As
Oh, I
you
thought he
pass-
was.
As
I
you
forgot
pass
Layla
through,
didn't heal him.
he does something inside the cloud.
Layla
Okay.
did heal me. I just got breath weaponed.
All right. Let's see. Play passes. Then who do you pass to, Thanlin?
I'm passing it to Orion.
All right. One success. Passing to Orion.
I
All
just did bring
right.
you up from death. My fog brain extra turn.
You can see him on the other side of the circle.
Of course, it doesn't help, guys, that I think I'm fighting the freaking flu again.
Aw.
I love
same.
winter time.
I was sick for all of Christmas. I feel you, dude.
I had 2 days where I wasn't sick, then I got sick again. But but then I actually got over it because apparently there's something called Tylenol that helps with
Oh yeah,
fevers and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
I took some of that this morning.
Yeah.
By the way, that second one, if it hit, would have gotten the 3 fire damage.
Oh, okay. I will make sure to add that in. He is well past bloodied.
All right, Ryan is going to move behind this bugbear corpse and will fire. Hearing the thud of Barnabas's eldritch blast hit something within the bug cloud, that's where he's targeting. So comes this shot. Like I said, but the 22.
22 is gonna hit.
For 12 damage total. Thank God. So here's D6. 3. I think that's movement.
Yep. Random movements. 5. That's gonna be south, bottom of your screen.
Right. Right there. Thurhis. Same deal. He's on Victoria. 6. 1.
Okay. Yep. So random direction. 1 to 4 is the random direction. 5 and 6 is something else.
I don't think I've ever gotten the 5 or 6. 3.
So right hand side of your monitor. Okay.
All right. That's it for us. Fasten to dirt.
That's one fail. I'm gonna. Who do you guys want me to pass to in the next round?
You get control, man.
Oh.
You control this.
Let's see.
I'm probably the smart bet, though.
As you were passing, it's going to use a Paragon, and you see the dragon fly out, and looks like it's trying to fly away.
Did it pat? Oh wait, no actions. Fuck, this euphoria, man.
It has a really good speed too, so flies to about where is it?
Yeah.
60
I have
feet.
the range to hit him, but I'm down, so I can do nothing about it.
Yeah, so I think he'd go about there. Okay. All right.
I'll pass
So-
to Layla.
Jert is passing to Layla in the next round. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to squeeze through. And doesn't cost double movement, does it? Because it's so large.
It's still difficult terrain because you're moving through another creature.
I think I've just got my sight set as the blind side of the
Yeah,
moment.
so
Can I-
15 feet you can see Jert from where you're at.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right over here.
All right. Is there actually like darkness here, fog stuff, or?
Yes, those are 2 different fog clouds.
Let me read this ability. You or another creature within 30 feet of you can regain 1d8 plus 3 HP. Okay. I think I can still bounce to Thanlin, interestingly enough. Alright, so
Chalice is dope.
we're repeating what we did last time.
Okay. For real this time.
For real this time. That was just practice round. I'm gonna
Yeah,
roll
yeah,
better
go for
this time.
For real, for real.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Who gets that one?
That's on you, Jert.
All
That
right,
one I
thank
have
you.
to see. And then this one's on Thanlin.
Ooh. Nice. Stanlin 13.
Now, I have no sight on that dragon.
Like you could definitely hear the dragon over there, but
Can I, like, as an action or anything, point it out so they would know where it is?
yeah, you could like shout out like it's fleeing to the west or something like that.
Okay, then yeah, she'll absolutely do that, so that way the others can make sure they keep track of it then.
Oh, I need to make a Euphoria save at the end of my turn when I.
Guess that'd be a free action because it's talking.
Yeah, definitely make those wisdom save DC 11 at the
Not
end of
Euphoria
your
anymore.
at the end of your turns. Even if you're just rolling for death saves.
Feet. 20 feet, 25 feet.
Okay.
I think she'll just move a little bit.
All right.
I'll actually stop there. All right. I'll end my turn. Let's pass it over to the newly up jerk.
Okay. As you go to pass to Jert, Layla, with your superior passive perception, you see the invisible form of the dragon displace the fog cloud and begin flying away to the east.
Okay. So I guess she'll just kind of reach out, going to the east now.
But as you shout that, Orion, you can clearly see Ozzyrandian is fleeing to the west. All right, so who did you pass to? Jert, you said?
Yes.
All right, Jert.
Okay. We're gonna half movement stand up, and then we're gonna try to go
Oh
up
no!
here.
When I look to the west and east, do I see two of him?
You don't see the dragon fleeing to the east. Orion does see the dragon fleeing to the west.
Okay, but I hear one to the east. Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna look into the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see this thing? Can I roll is it invisible? Can I roll a perception? What do I get? Or is it just visibly flying in the sky right now?
Ooh, height-wise, I would say he's still pretty low to the ground.
Because I've got an effective range of like almost 300 feet.
Yeah, I just kind of have him like at ground level flying away. So no, but you could probably, I mean, it's 5e. You can make a blind throw, I guess, in that general direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking instead. Then I can confirm the direction he's in. I just can't see him yet.
Correct.
If I cast jump on myself and jump in that direction, I can get farther than running. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Hulk jump chase his ass.
Okay, sounds good.
So we're gonna activate jump, and then seeing that he's going this way, we're gonna leap an action. Since I moved 15 feet, it's a running start, and then we'll go horizontally. It's I think. Hold on, let me look it up.
You guys also probably noticed by now that the fog cloud effect does not continue to cause the breath weapon. It just is causing the obscurement and stuff like that.
Okay.
All right.
Long jump here. It is.
Okay.
Number of feet, strength score, times 3. So I can go 57 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go right into this square over here. All right, we're gonna jump, put the weapons in our hands, and now I can see his ass. That's it for my turn, though. So I'm gonna pass to Orion, and I'll say he's over this way.
All right. You see that Ozzyrandian, he looks like he is sort of mid-flight and just sort of kind of keeps swooping around in place, looking for enemies and roaring. It's very like when you play an MMO and the dragon is flying, but it's also not flying because it's just kind of like, you know, hovering over the ground kind of thing. Like that's sort of the vibe you're getting from him right now.
Can I roll an insight to see if this is actually Ozzyrandian?
You could roll an investigation.
All right.
Ooh. I mean, it's hard to say.
All right.
He's definitely acting sus. So you can decide full meta. You can decide what you want to do with that. But Jert is not convinced one way or the other. but
Good.
has every reason to be suspicious. Okay. Who do you pass to?
Orion.
All right, Orion. Okay, Orion, you are up.
All right. Ferocity. 7 now. I have a different deduction method.
Okay.
So first off, I'm just gonna throw Chosen Quarry, and I've been reading this. I have him marked. Does it give me any sense that the Aussie that ran to the west is my Chosen Quarry?
Ooh. Let's see.
And my
That's
second
right.
part to that question is, I'm a mousekin, a delicious mousekin. Everything wants
Yeah,
to
yeah.
eat me. If this thing is looking, Orion's not hiding, so he's wondering why this thing is not coming after.
These are great questions. Let's see.
Everything else so far has tried to.
I don't want to hurt Orion's feelings more than they've been hurt in the last couple of sessions, but honestly, like, Ozzyrandian's a really smart opponent, and compared to everyone else in the group, you don't really pose much of a threat. So that's why he,
Fair.
yeah. Let's see. Haunter's Mark, you choose a creature until the end is spelled, whenever is hit with a if the target drops to 0.
No, the thing is that it's not so
Yeah.
much Hunter's Mark, because I think that gives
Yeah,
you
I was
additional
kinda
bonuses
comparing-
to like track and stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of comparing and contrasting them. You have advantage to any wisdom perception checks to make to find it, and then I know Jurt has some extra thing on there as well, right? That you can unerringly track it,
Yeah, for 7 straight days once I get his tracks once.
but that's because of the A5e Ranger ability,
Correct.
right? Okay. I'm gonna say that with the Chosen Quarry ability, there's a lot of overlap with the Hunter's Mark, but Hunter's Mark actually goes as far as to say that there are mechanical benefits here. As long as you think it's your Chosen Quarry, it's going to function as a Chosen Quarry. So I'm not going to say that it'll help you determine which is real. The evidence that you have, though, is Layla said one went to the east, and then one went to the west. You can see the one to the west, you can't see the one to the east.
Alright, well, Ryan is going to get on to Claude. He's going to take a shot at the one.
Oh yeah, that is going to hit. Let's see. It's got one last shield. All right. So the shield succeeds. So as you fire the bow and it hits the mirror image doesn't shatter. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Sadly, this is int based. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't shatter. But you do hit the target, and the target takes all that damage.
I roll again since I watched this happen as well.
Ooh, yeah, you're suspicious. Definitely roll again. Oh, yeah, Jurt, it definitely is. It is an illusion.
All right, he'll call over his shoulder to Orion. He's not real. He went the other way.
Ooh, okay. Since we can do that freely within combat, then Claude and Ryan are going direction
Okay.
as they were starting to hit.
All right.
But we can get to, we'll burn 3 ferocity for what you call it. Our speed 5.
Okay.
Here. And then, sir. Oh wait, no, I can't fucking do that. I don't see the thing on Claude. He still Euphoria.
Oh shit! All right, give me a d6 then.
Get all that.
Okay. All right, so he would go in a random direction. Give me a d8. 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be south, so kind of heading off map.
Okay, so then Orion wasn't seeing that Claude is under some weird effects. Claude
Okay.
is just south. Orion,
Okay.
he used all his movement to go after Ozzy, so anything.
Okay.
Sirhis is also done effects. 3.
Okay.
8.
All right. So it's going to head north, and then both of them would get to make new saves. DC 11, Wisdom Charm.
All right. Oriad, Sirhis. Oriad.
Okay.
All right, that's it for us.
You pass
Sorry
to
that took so
Thanlin,
long.
Barnabas, or Ozzyrandian.
Pass to Barnabas because he's side. Ryan.
Okay, Barnabas, this is what you know. 2 different dragons went in 2 different directions. The one over here on the east is invisible. You know the general direction that it's flying. Over here on the west, Jert shouts out that it's just an illusion. Play passes to you.
Great. I'm gonna move up a little bit. 1, 2, like here.
Mhm.
That's my movement, and I'm gonna scan the horizon to look for any shimmer. I have a general sense. Like, can I shoot at it? And
You have a general sense of where it is. Yeah.
okay, but I can't hex it because I can't see it.
Correct.
Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot in its general direction with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Ooh. All right.
11's not in succeeded at cost range. I don't have anything to. Oh wait, I have a bardic inspiration from Guy, as I recall. He gave it one to me at the. Oh, would he still would still be up if he died?
Yeah.
No, it'd still be
He
up.
gave one
Yeah.
to me. He gave one to me at the end of last session.
Okay.
So that's a D10 or
D8.
D8. Come on. Ah.
Oof.
Rough.
Okay.
All right, second attack. That looks pretty good.
Okay. As you fire the first one, it just kind of, and then you kind of narrow your eyes, fire it a second time, and it hits.
I need wrath.
How does he die?
Yes. Yeah. So I line up the sights down my rifle, and like as it's like I see the slightest shimmer like as it like dodges my first bolt, and then I line up and like just flies like 100 feet away and strikes it in the back, and it just like deflates and falls from the sky into the trees.
Okay. As that happens, you guys hear sort of a, oh wait, oh no, oh, because he still has the one mirror image, but he's invisible, so you can't see it, so it's a trigger. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that hits, it's over. You guys hear sort of a shattering of glass sound, Jert, and this illusion of Ozzyrandian vanishes.
Smoke pouring out the fiery end of my barrel. I blow it off and just like nod contentedly.
Okay. I think no one is down and dying, right?
Inland?
Nope.
No, Thanlin's up.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the
Guy?
red X
So-
on his character, so I wasn't sure.
Then
Oh, that's the Ghost Walker, I see.
we could stop the fight and take a break.
Good job, guys. I did 0 damage to the
We
dragon.
basically see like the trees crash and its body like dissipate into the trees, broken kind of deal in the distance.
Yeah, I was thinking like I like self on I crash land.
Oh,
All right.
Not too much because I want that hide.
Yeah.
guys, I don't
Yeah.
think we could have taken this 2 levels ago.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
At the bridge, no, not at all.
With all that help.
Yeah, and those are the clown car fucking hobgoblins all over the place. No way.
This boy was tough.
Yeah, I didn't hit him a single time. It's great.
You know what we just got though?
Dragon weapon.
I think we were
Fate
supposed
point.
to.
Oh yeah,
a fate point. Yeah,
Sure.
I already had one. I don't think we can stack them.
You can have more than one fate point.
Oh, sick. All right,
That's
I'll see you guys in a
what
few.
That's what you've learned in
Alright.
Curse of Strahd. Oh, jeez.
Ooh. I know that grappling it doesn't do too much, but getting it out in the open and forcing it to use Paragon for Misty
Oh,
Step is very invaluable.
That bought
That's-
a lot of time. That bought the time for people to actually put some damage on it. Overall, it didn't have a tremendous amount of health. Because it was it was banking entirely on sneaky tactics to get by.
It seemed like it was more of a deceiver than any type of actual like baton. Except for the fucking breath weapon.
I mean, it's like an alpha fairy, alpha fairy dragon. It makes sense. Would the fog dissipate, by the way, its death?
Well, I mean, no, it's like a natural phenomenon. It's gonna linger for an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
Call out to Guy. Guy, you okay in there?
Well, yeah.
Guy?
Okay, we're on break.
Guy?
We're on break. But
Yeah,
Danlin is a very
that's-
interesting single target defense based taunter. So it was fun to completely change what I usually do for a bit.
That was my idea as well with Sir Hiss, because I was wanting to constrict him and drag him away from out into the way on him. Fortunately, the boy just could not pass any saves.
Poor Snake. Yeah, Thaylin does have a cool mixture of abilities with his riposte and parry ability.
No, and I like that A5E makes something like that viable, right? Because Raw, the only real crowd control a non-caster has is grappling. And that it gets kind of stale after a while. So like, even though it had like Paragon defenses and could have just taken a shitload of damage to avoid like the effect, it was like it rolled a nat 1 on its fail, and like it was like such a cool effect. It just seemed like we had to like lean into it, and it's like a very, very good like strategy. And you saw there was still risk reward there, because at one point Thanlin tanked like what 14 15 hits from like the Hydra, no problem. And the rolls on this dragon, even with a 23-24 armor class on Thanlin, it eventually just whittled him down, like one successful hit after another.
The big thing
Rolls
was
were good on his end.
removing Thanlin's reactions is a big thing, because Thanlin has parry, repose, all those things to make his AC like 28 or something. But
Yeah.
without his reactions, he can't do that. So Euphoria countered it.
That Euphoria was coming in clutch for him. A lot that we couldn't do because we didn't have reactions. Failing saves, we had the roll, ended up moving off away from the dragon. Yeah, that was kind of rough.
Death number 3 in that one.
All right, I'm gonna put myself on mute so I can breakfast sandwich.
You always make them pay extra for the ASMR.
That's on my private channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
I have returned.
Welcome back as well.
Thank you.
Don't ever thank me again.
Okay. Works for me. Hey, I'm just happy you guys killed him.
He was interesting.
He would have been a cool
Hopefully.
reoccurring villain. But
Oh, now
it
for
definitely
the
served his
stats.
more. No, he definitely getting rid of him is a huge boon against the Red Hand. So he definitely seems to be an orchestrator, or at the very least a messenger. So
Yeah, he was
Well, for us, that's
strapped down with a lot of illusion stuff, like the hallucinatory terrain,
oh no,
which is, you know, kind of how
this
you guys wound up in the ambush. Is like the hallucinatory terrain, you know, made everything seem different than it actually was.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Ma-
wondering what it was.
Yeah, maybe when you guys went to check back in on that fort earlier, and the fort seemed to be magically repaired. Oh. No, the strat was to major image, but once the major image is too far away from you, you can't continue to feed it like good commands, and so then it just kind of goes into like an idle animation. So
I
like,
see.
yeah, so like he sent the one hoping to kind of lure you guys that way, and then went the other way. But with Layla's passive perception being 20, I mean, invisibility does displace water and clouds and things like that. So like she would have seen him exit the cloud. So yeah, I guess I could have waited till his turn came back around and then had a misty step out of the cloud, so as not to kind of clue Layla in. But I don't think he knows enough about Layla's capabilities to have planned that far ahead. You know what I'm saying? So. But-
Misty Step displays his invisibility because it's like casting a spell, or is that like a natural ability?
All of it is just spell-like abilities for this dude. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
But yeah, it was fun. It was a very different dragon fight.
Wizards are in shambles over their lack of ability to counterspell.
Technically, you can counterspell, I believe, a spell-like ability.
Oh, never mind then.
I think you can. It's the newer stuff from Mordenkainen's where it's like relabeled basically, specifically so that you can't counterspell it. And there are some creatures with like Misty Step, and they call it like Fey Step instead. And then that's essentially not them casting a spell, so they would just be doing it like naturally. I think like the Tiri Couture elves, they don't do a Misty Step, they do a Fey Step. So it's more just like a supernatural ability. No, technically it is a creature casting spell, but if it's an innate spell casting ability, I guess it's still casting a spell. I don't know.
Caught the last part of that, talking about the Mordenkainen's changes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, this isn't a fireball. It's a fire
It's an arcane
bird.
explosion.
Yeah, yeah. This isn't a
Or-
magic missile. This is darts of force. Yeah.
It's just-
casting a
we-
spell can't be counterspell.
I just want to make everyone as grumpy as Mordekainen. Okay, that's the goal.
Well, I think it shows that that there's definitely a symptom that requires treating if your monster design is built around counterspell. You may have a counterspell problem if you have to build specifically around counterspell. I'm very curious to see how counterspell will be handled in 1D&D. Because it seems, at least based on how they designed everything for Mordenkainen's, that it is something the designers don't like. So, I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it if they went the Giphy route of giving like legendary monsters some kind of concentration based thing where they just maintain concentration on one effect at a time, because nobody even uses spellcasting bosses really if they could prevent it, because they know they're just going to get immediately knocked out of concentration, which as a player feels fun the first couple of times, but after a while you're just kind of like,
I think that's also the cascade, because then you can't have interesting bosses. If they're a spellcaster, there's counterspell the whole time, then you have to rely on Old Faithful Claw Bite.
Right, but if they're a big dumb monster, then they just get banished. If the fight gets too hard, they just call a timeout. So I am curious how Pathfinder is going to handle this stuff. So, because I haven't really played any of Pathfinder 2. I've watched some, I've read some, but I haven't actually played any. So I am curious what sort of meta problems arise in that system. I don't know. It feels like any game's going to have meta problems if the group allows them, essentially. So
You are
On that-
entirely correct. That's what
Yeah.
I've experienced too, playing so many systems. Is it's really a player thing, not a system thing.
yeah, like a metagaming, like power gamer is going to cheese no matter what game they're playing. Like, yeah.
So on that note about like being able to concentrate without concentrating, interesting question. Implications on dispel magic?
In other games where dispel magic comes up quite a bit, we do allow dispel magic to end the effect, keeping in mind that dispel magic ends one effect on one thing. Yeah.
Right, but you could like target the thing that they're forever concentrating on as like a way to potentially end it.
Yeah, so you choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower automatically ends. You got to make a caster check for higher levels. So you choose one creature, object, or magical effect. So yeah, magical effect would technically be it if you wanted to try and dispel it. And then, you make the caster check, and it is what it is. But that's a bit more resource intensive, I feel, than just knocking somebody out of concentration. You know what I'm saying? Because then your spellcaster had to spend a full action to do it. They had to spend a 3rd or higher spell slot to do it. And then if they didn't spend a higher spell slot, they had to make a check to do it. So like there's
right, but it makes the spell magic cooler.
Oh yeah, it makes
it
the
more
spell
viable
magic
in
so
combat.
useful. Yeah. I don't know if you follow Prime, but dispel magic comes into play a lot at the higher level stuff. Because everything they're fighting is, god tier. So it's really just about shutting things down long enough to get what you need done before some other crazy shit gets started up. Which is, I think, more in line with the intention there. I don't know.
Dom did put a good chat saying that counterspell will probably block the magic action, and spells seem to be under the magic action, so it may just that catch-all.
And I wonder if they're going to take a more Pathfinder approach to concentration, because in Pathfinder, to the best of my knowledge, you don't concentrate. You have to invest action economy into maintaining a spell.
Correct.
So as long as you're able, right? As long as you're able to keep spending actions on it, you can kind of keep the effect going. Which, yeah,
So, like,
which seems like
You
Just
cast
it
a
seems better because it gives you the player more agency over how important it is to maintain it.
So like you cast a spell, and in Pathfinder it's 3 actions, right? So like
Yeah.
you cast a spell, and then like on your next turn you have to invest 2 of your action points. Going.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
one action, to keep
Oh,
them
okay.
going. Which can be because like I had a player. Tangent. They were playing a bard. We were in a cavern. It was dark. They had dancing lights up, so they really couldn't keep attacking because like they were the only way the party could see. So it was like move up, dancing lights. I guess inspire or move, just depending. But
Yeah, I mean, it does give some flexibility though, which is a breath of fresh air. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what lessons get learned next year. I'll probably just take the stuff I like and then just come back to this horrible mess that is the World Patch document D&D
Update.
and just re-up it with all the best stuff from Pathfinder. But I don't know. Part of what makes Pathfinder good, I hear, is the math. So we'll see. They said that about Giphy, but then we stole all the good stuff from Giphy without the math. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Everybody's back. We will resume.
okay, all right. Layla runs into the fog bank that is below her. Kind of using her senses and her kind of sense of blind senses to more or less try to find the vibrations and the displacements and the body.
Rounds. Did Barnabas call out that the dragon was killed where it landed?
Proclaimed his kill.
Orion.
Yeah, Layla sees it crash into the ground. She runs into the fog.
Orion
Layla,
comes in.
you find the body of Guy.
But no head.
It is headless.
She,
With medicine, you see that it was full-on Mortal Kombat Scorpion. Spinal column and everything got pulled out.
be around here somewhere. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I still fix
I-
this.
Let's go cut it open.
Ryan's already over.
Ryan, I'm coming.
Sure, it sits on the cart.
Check the cart. Is the cart okay? It got moved in combat.
He doesn't say anything. He just stares off.
Jared, check the eggs.
Oh God.
Right.
Right, cut it open. I'll help.
Those of you that arrive at the body, you're just going to just straight up cut it open? Okay.
Orion splits apart the twin fangs and is just gonna cut a line right through from throat to belly.
Fine.
Layla knows it's going to take too long anyway, so she just kind of
I'm
slips
shocked there's
over
even a body to cut open.
next to Guy.
The body of the dragon?
Yeah, usually fake creatures just dissipate back to the Pharaoh.
Fair. So as you go up to the creature and you go to slice it open, there is sort of a gurgling sound, and then the stomach contents just kind of pour out, and you see that amongst what looks like some fish and it looks like pieces of snake, there is a familiar face. It is Guy's head trailing behind it, his bloody spine. His eyes are wide. His mouth is open. The skin tinged with acid.
Neon green headlights. I just realized Orion has had that pumpkin head thing. Those dim out as he kind of just looks down at the head. I think he actually drops the one thing. Down.
Oh.
Kind of looking at this.
Give me a charisma saving throw, Ryan.
Wasn't meant to be.
If anything, Orion, this just proves that dragons are the most horrible of all creatures. None should ever be allowed to live. Look at what they've done. What else will they do? You need strength more than ever to kill the creatures that you hate so much. So I guess the camera shows your fingers start to ease up on the bow, and then sort of a green flash in your eyes, and I guess your fist would tighten harder than ever.
Remain silent as Barnabas.
Needle it, single small tear. I look back at Layla desperately, questioningly, like, can this work? Knowing the answer, basically.
They're quite a distance, aren't they? To reach the dragon.
I mean, you guys could certainly rush around, but it's going to more than likely be past the 1 minute, and you can't revivify somebody who's had their head ripped off and their their spine removed and everything else like that.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know these things. I'm not a healer. I'm a killer.
It's all right. Yeah, you could bring the head with the trailing spine back to Layla and try to plug it in and all that.
I think Orion will one thing. He'll pick up guy's head back to body.
Yeah, Layla sees the gruesome head returning. She's just definitely like slumped over.
Orion will remove the pumpkin head.
Right.
And there's a mixture of emotions on his face. It's everything that you described earlier about, being power against foes, but I think a little bit of Orion is kind of peeking through. Kind of also remembering that the last conversation that he had with Kai was an argument with a weapon. So like there's sadness but also fury.
This scene is made possibly more frustrating as when you go to remove the pumpkin head, you cannot. It's a cursed item. Once it's on, you can't take it off.
Oh.
Well, remove curse, you should be fine.
Well, then that is all internal.
Yeah.
No one sees the emotions on the pumpkin head.
All right.
A little extra frustration tacked on there.
Layla kind of crawls over Guy's body a little bit. She kind of pats him down, and she pulls out his mirror. I don't know if it's cracked or broken or anything, but she stuffs it away in her stuff. And then just is kind of hovering over him, looking at the space where the head was for a moment.
Orion will see that end. I hold on.
It takes her a while to look at you. It's just a memento to remember him by. Not allowed to have that.
Maybe remember him by. We're gonna get him back, right? We're gonna bring him back?
Same. I was the one to let him.
I can't be gone. What are we gonna do without him? Just kneels down over his friend's body, just kind of collapses into it.
Can't stay. Bugbears. Dragon. Dragging us.
Layla will pull it kind of back out, get Orion, and I think she will crack it against the ground, pull out 2 slivers of the cracked glass, and begin tying rope around them. And when she's done, just put one around his neck and one around hers.
Can't stay. 2 out.
We're missing one. Where'd that fucking Bloodlord go?
Jurt gets off the back of the cart and starts walking to the water.
I have an idea of how we can find him. Do you have tracking on him, Jurt?
I saw him. I'll roll a survival. I cannot roll below 10. I have advantage against him.
Find out that he's turned back by now. We have the scrolls of locate object if we really need to use them.
Hey, Crash.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Yeah, so you see the trail of the turtle goes into the pond, and then, kind of swims away from there. You could start following the tracks if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
So you're breaking off from the rest of the party to...
I'd join him.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked where the turtle went, and yeah, Jurt didn't say anything and just left over this way.
Okay. So, again...
Warrior would break, right?
Yeah.
Dragon. Ryan would
yeah.
command Sturhis to follow.
I would assume mathematically Sirhis would someday, in 6-second intervals, make an DC 11 wisdom saving throw. I know it could never make that, but I'm going to assume that it
by
eventually
rules of, what is it, 10, 20, or whatever it's called, eventually he has to make it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He will follow Jared.
We all have.
There, look.
Do we all have
he made his
snacks?
first one. There you go.
That just proves that I should.
We all have sack lunches, right?
All right. So I'm sure I don't know a lot about, nature-y stuff. I'm sure there's some way to track a turtle that, less than a minute later turns back into a man. And so you guys do eventually find the trail. Who is in this search party? Because, again, the dude was chained up and tied up and everything, got turned into a turtle. All that binding would have dropped. He would be on the loose. So are you guys going, like, who's going to track him down? You said Sirhis, Jurt, Barnabas.
And if we have sack lunches, we should eat them.
Yeah, sure, I'll eat one.
All right.
Where do we get sack lunches?
Get one a day
You get one.
from our B team.
Yeah.
Like how do we add it to our sheet?
It should be under the items tab. Yeah. If you just search for stack lunch.
2d8 plus 2. In pit.
Sick.
All right.
many spell slots do I have?
I think it takes Layla a couple moments longer than the others while they're probably eating. And as she kind of stands and starts to move north, she just kind of use her general druidic magic stuff to just kind of cause the soft ground to sink Kai in a little bit.
Orion sleeps outside, so he was gonna take the bedroll from his back to wrap up Guy's body.
Okay. All right. Jur, you do catch sign of Bloodlord Sarvis transformation back. He is using, his skills and abilities as a pseudo ranger-esque NPC to head north, it seems. He has a bit of a head start on you guys because he was, fleeing the whole time. You guys stopped to check on each other, check on Ozzyrandian's remains, look at Guy, say dramatic words, feelings, all that. You have the skills. You could unerringly track him. Like prehistoric man would just follow an animal until the animal got tired. The question is, in your condition, how long are you willing to put into pursuing him? Eventually he will tire and you will catch him, but eventually your allies might tire as well. So
Randian.
Yeah.
If Orion kind of sees, still have the eggs to deliver and allies together, said that he was not going to be a problem. See him again, we put an arrow through his. I don't think we should.
It's going to be a problem again, but I agree in these terms.
What if his being here is what drew that thing to attack us in the first place? What if he cost us...
We should just kill them at the witch's hut.
The only thing that cost us, Guy, was our inability to deal with it ourselves. We were too weak. We have to deal with that. We'll let him go for now.
You have to look at the bigger picture. He's going to be spurned by his people. Accept him, that comes to it. Can't chase one man when we still have an army to do.
He's also one guy. He has to worry about random encounters and everything else, just like you guys do. So he might get picked up by a patrol. He might get killed by a random monster. He might escape. But Jurt is confident that he can track him down if you guys want to. That's not at all for debate. Jurt can track this guy down. The question is, how much time are you guys willing to spend to track this guy down?
He's got an easy hour on us, or like a half hour. We could be at this all night.
I mean, we'll catch him within a day. We can outforce march him, but it's whether or not we want to waste the resources, and he still might fight back.
Waste our
resources.
And
we have to bring the eggs with us. We might end up in another fight.
Like I said, we'll let him go for now.
Yeah, let's carve this dragon and then head to the New Jack tribe. Layla, are you feeling up to the task yet?
No.
Oh, you're in a bad luck spiral.
No, I'm not feeling up to the task.
Orion, right. As you return to the body of Ozzyrandian, what you find looks like a fallen tree. The tree is vaguely similar in shape to a mighty dragon whose stomach had been split in twain. As you examine the tree, something pearlescent kind of catches your eye, and you see that there is a pearl embedded in the wood, somewhere around the dragon's, where the dragon's head crest would have been.
Pull it out. Get it. Also, Barnabas, better job.
As you do that, you see that there are more pearls. One of which is resplendent, and then the other 7 are gorgeous, but they certainly don't hold a candle to the larger one that caught your eye.
Sound like wood carving tools.
I don't know if you need those. I think Orion is super pissed. He splits the twin
Stabbing the
thing.
shit.
He splits the twin thing again and just starts carving into this trunk with frustrated yells. And probably
Just put a hand.
gives up after a minute.
As you get tired, I like put a small hand on your shoulder, just pat your back. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this. And then I'll just like start a small fire on the wood.
Okay. Do you stick around to make sure the fire does not spread?
No, I don't care if this forest burns down. To hell with it.
Okay. Orion, the Beastart, do you stick around to monitor the fire?
He'll stick around for a few moments, then afterwards, if Sir Hiss is with him, command him to like spin around, throw dirt and mud and water onto it and we'll join with him.
Barnabas, I'll put the 7 pearls on your sheet, and then you can just put, until you get it identified at least, I don't know, mysterious pearl.
A lot of extra spell slots. I could just do that right now.
Oh, I mean, if you want to do that, yeah. I like people using spell slots.
I hate the way you said that, but let's see what do I actually have in the tank. I've got 2 spell slots left for the day. Yeah, I want to know.
Okay. It is a Pearl of Power. This requires attunement by a spellcaster. While the pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended spell slot was 4th level or higher, the new slot is only 3rd level. Once you have used this pearl, it can't be used again until the next dawn. So a pretty popular warlock item because you don't have a lot of spell slots. But there you go. Useful really for anybody that has an attunement slot available and cast spells.
Yeah.
The time they spend doing that, Layla spends pretty much just slumped by the sinking guy. I think before he sinks too far, she'll let him go with most of his stuff, other than the broken mirror and the wand of missiles.
There was that glove that right?
Yeah, and magic armor. Just like 200 goldish.
All the equipment we have.
He also might have some spell scrolls on him.
If you want to strip him down, go ahead.
I
what
really don't.
want.
You know I'm normally one for looting, but this doesn't feel right.
Callous sounds.
He looks good in that armor. Let
This
him keep
isn't a
it.
guy. It's just a corpse. Nature will rot it all away eventually.
Grimace
As you say that, Layla, off in the distance, hard to see with the dense fog and mist that is kind of built up in this area of the swamp, you see what you think is Guy, and they are standing with their back to you, and they are looking at a woman who's dressed in dark gray robes and has sort of a shimmering, shifting quality. Her face seems to have almost sort of a mirror-like shimmer. She opens her arms to Guy, and Guy moves to embrace her, and they both vanish.
Layla like starts to get up, and then they vanish. She just looks back down. She just kind of takes a deep breath. If there's anything any of you need, you should take it. Survival's our priority here. This wilderness is a harsh land. It is beautiful armor, but I won't wear it.
With the earth now.
Layla, do you tell anyone what you saw or no?
Is Orion's comment, she'll say, his vessel's with the earth, yeah, but who he is, she just kind of gestures to the distance. I think I saw an echo of him being whisked away in his last moments by the one he said isn't quite his patron.
Pledged himself.
So, for good or ill, I guess they're together now. Hopefully she treats him well.
After absorbing Layla's words, Barnabas would steel himself, try to like put on his facade of that caring, be like, well, if he's going off to be happy and leaving us to deal with this shit, well, I guess we're gonna need his items. And he'll get to the gruesome work of taking the, getting his gold, taking the magical equipment. He grimaces as he does, and looks away as he squeezes out a small tear.
Jocelyn, who has been kind of crying the whole time watching the scene. Sasha, who is helping Layla with, the care and tending of the body, and has grown up a little bit rougher and had a lot of friends die along the way. Hashtag thief background. Jocelyn finally kind of clears her throat and says, but why did it eat his head? Of all the things it could have done during the battle, of all the things that I don't understand.
It's a cruel creature. We want it to prevent us from being able to bring him back. That's all there is to it.
But does a creature like that, does a monster know of such things?
Only if the creature is intelligent. Dragons are.
Expect that kind of behavior from the Red Hand going forward. We can't give them the ground when we go down. They know what we're capable of at this point. They will try to off us.
Jarrett looks over from the cart. No, she makes a point. In all that I can recall, though I wasn't able to damage him, not a single one of us was attacked when we were down other than Guy.
Well, look with the War Singer back in rest. They are formidable foes. If Guy was any heirs, definitely see him as a threat.
And then
Or
Gina
perhaps-
says, or perhaps, sorry, Jarrett, you go first.
No, you first.
No, I was not, if someone else is willing to say it, I don't want to be the one that says it, so maybe I'll wait till, I'm going to see what you say, and then...
Or perhaps Guy finally said something that got him in too deep. His mouth. You know how he does when he mouths off to enemies, someone he doesn't like. Perhaps that's what set off the dragon, I don't know.
This is the first time we even encountered the dragon. Aside from the bridge.
I actually like that thought, Dirt. They irritated the dragon so badly.
Barnabas, Gina's looking at you. Give me a wisdom insight.
Actually, while that's going on, Orion will look at Gerard and ask them what interacted with this dragon. Seemed like it was within it.
So before they answer, Barnabas, based on your insight, it looks like she is imploring you to let her not rip a big fart and embarrass herself.
So she's what? She's asking me to break tension
I don't
and
know.
say something terrible.
You rolled really bad, so you think that maybe she needs to fart. I don't know. Like,
Are you feeling okay, Gina? It looks like
she frowns at you. She says, "Never mind. I'll just keep it to myself."
No, you just made me go before you. It's your turn now. And you're not walking away. Turn around.
All right. Well, I was going to say, and I know this is going to be very hurtful and it's going to make a lot of people upset, but I was thinking that you guys confronted him, and then shortly after, he gets taken out. Because maybe, who was it going after in the fight? Sarvith and Guy.
Guy had a connection.
Trying to silence.
Hand.
And she just shrugs. She says, "Oh."
Yes, it was my suspicion that the dragon was here to eliminate Sarvith, but he let him just walk away. He could have been trying to silence Guy. He could have been trying to stop us from finding out what we were looking for. We don't know who Guy was in service to. When you toil in the affairs of beings so much greater than yourself, you can convince yourself that you matter to them and that you understand them, but truly to do so is to reach blindly into a pit full of snakes, simply hoping to grasp something good, only to be grazing amongst venomous fangs.
Very self-aware of you.
Yeah. Sasha looks to Barnabas and then to Jert and says, "Okay, but not to make things worse, but Guy was also the one, if I'm understanding correctly, that introduced you to Jarrett, who,
yeah,
I mean, I feel that there may be a suspicious person, and that's, I don't know. I'm just saying that it just doesn't feel right, what happened. None of it does."
One thing I will say, agree with it. This could have been prevented if powerful.
We can't run from every fight, though. They're going to come after us. They're going to try to take us out. We have to keep trying to take them out.
It would have been nearly impossible. This was a wide open field. I think I pick us off one, come at it with everything we. It's stronger.
Person, now what are we supposed to do?
I'm just saying, don't lose your resolve to fight.
We do what we were always planning on doing. What do you mean? Go to the New Jack, go to Solaria Starsing, and then we find the refugees in whatever town they're in now. We make our moves from there.
It's just so much tougher to convince people without Guy here. He was our voice.
Given the circumstance of things, I don't think many people will have a choice. We're all backed against the corner now.
Well,
Can't continue to stay out here. We need to get these eggs to the village.
Red Hand will find out that back we should keep that in mind.
Let's go.
Are we going to talk to... Hold on. Are we going to talk to the lizard people without our bard?
Yeah, of course we are.
So to answer the question earlier, for Gerard and Minette, Gerard says they were the dragon was always feared by the others. It was always viewed with awe and fear. Even Wormlord Koth was nervous about it and around it. I feel that it probably outranked him, if such a thing could hold a rank. But this is an army of monsters, so perhaps. And apologies to Red, I haven't heard this dude's voice in forever, and I could not for the life of me remember what it was, as I was racking my brain to try to remember.
Don't worry, Red will
yeah.
correct you in chat.
Fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, the general take from the two of them is that it is a fearsome enemy, that was well revered and respected by the Red Hand.
It had the rank of Bloodlord. Whether that was actually a title for it, it was the same level. What it sounds like.
Yes, yeah. Koth treated it as either an equal or a superior.
It's a dangerous thought line.
Oh,
I'm glad it's dealt with.
one positive we take out of this.
Thank you all for your open honesty. Even with harsh words. You're right. Jared is suspicious. I have no illusions that at some point that will come to head. There's no point in trying to figure out the exacts as to why it went after Guy when we're lacking some information. Just keep it in the back of our brains. It's something to be unraveled. I am a very coarse person. I make no illusions about that. Barnabas, you're crafty. Enlin, you speak with honor. Jert and Orion, both of you kind of speak from your hearts. Between all of us, I'm sure we can fill that gap. Just have to figure out when it's best for each of us to talk.
Playing our strengths. I also would very much like to thank you for getting us through that battle, Layla. I don't think we would have made it without your magics, and I think it would be appropriate if you took this and he, in his little hand, presents the Pearl of Power to you.
I'm okay. You take it.
My magics are relatively weak in comparison to yours. I would feel comfortable if you had it and were able to, heal more people as a result of it.
Fine, but don't thank me. As Jert said, I didn't do good enough, so...
We all could have died today, but you prevented that from happening.
Alright, let's just get these fucking eggs to the lizards.
Amen.
Enough sentimentality.
For that, Orion's gonna go over to the bodies of the bugbears and kind of just briefly look through them.
Oh yeah.
Since we've engaged against other Red Hand forts, have potions, other useful items on them.
These guys have nets, hand axes, throwing rock satchels, and spears. In the satchels are also water skins and rations. Seem to be salted meat. Aside from their satchels, they are completely naked.
Ambushers, skirmisher troops. They walk light. Seems they don't have the same type of importance as a normal hobgoblin soldier. All their other.
And then an overall quick study of them, it just shows that they have these super padded, like, feet, like big squishy pads on their foot pads. And if Jert was also investigating this, you would note that these creatures don't leave any trail leading to the site of this ambush, as if they have an almost supernatural ability to pass without trace.
Yeah, I learned that a couple sessions ago.
Yeah. But sort of like looking at the battlefield, you see where they started the fight, but you don't really see where they came from. No twig is bent, no footprints are left behind in the mud. Which hints that if this is their like ranger corps, if these are the scouts that they have at their disposal, they could be moving throughout the Vale relatively undetected and unseen. Okay. I can take you guys back to the world map.
I would take all the weapons from their inventory if he brought it up.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Damn.
So I head back to the
Transpo is broken too. Damn. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I'll go to treasure real quick, and we'll put.
Weapon matters when I can turn a sword into a gun.
The legendary gunblade? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all just craftable material.
I think that's probably the only useful or usable stuff from them. Okay, cool. All right, back to the map.
Added to the dossier. Back to our counter.
All right, you continue to blood spatter your way across the map. I will see if there's any additional encounters on your way there. Okay.
Oh, right. This was a random encounter, wasn't it? Fuck.
Let's see. Here we go. All right. You guys travel further, and let's see. Oh, Foundry. I know. You really want me to switch to 10. I know you do. All right, so you're going to get there around 4, maybe 5 in the morning. And the lizard folk will probably be up and about. I don't know, getting ready to start their day. So I guess I'll take you guys over to their village. Alright, and let's see. Oh, I know what we need. Need to figure out where all you guys are. Oh, have you guys actually been in the village?
Nope.
No? Oh, okay.
Passed by it on the.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright. Well, it's the best lizard folk village map in existence, so if some of you recognize it, these creatures have existed since dinosaur times, and when they figured out how to make a village, that it was imprinted on their DNA, and that's why every lizard folk village looks like this one. Anyways, I'll take you over to the map.
They share templates between villages.
Hey, a lot of villages look the same, okay?
STC construct.
If you think this looks the same as other ones, that's on you, okay? This is totally different. All right, so it's a little dark because the sun hasn't risen yet.
Look at map. This is how architects built. Ooh, looks good. We build like this.
As you arrive, the lizard folk would kind of see the light of your caravan, and they have formed up defenses as you approach. They look, well, it'd be hard to tell without a insight at disadvantage, unless you're a lizard folk, but they definitely look like they're ready to defend the entrance to their village with their lives.
I'm assuming this travel has been a couple hours, so hers is.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
New Jack Chief, she says in common and then in Sylvan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We seek the chief.
All right. This lizard folk opens its mouth, lets out a long hiss, and it says, "New Jack," and hits itself on the chest, inflates its throat sack at you, points to all the others. "New Jack."
She gestures behind her to the cart. New Jacks, eggs.
Okay. As it looks over at the cart, they all reach for their initiative dice because you have their eggs. Wait, do you do anything to prevent them from rolling into initiative?
Orion will.
Yours.
Orion will do his best to point towards the crocodiles. Like, saved Ryder's eggs.
Oh, right, because you can talk to the crocodile. The crocodile looks over at you, says, "Thanks."
Redskins took eggs. Bring them back. Calm down,
Okay.
Riders.
All right, it will surge forward and interpose itself between them and you guys, and their scaly grip on their initiative dice lightens a bit. Your B team starts to move away from the cart, unhooking Paprika and Nutmeg, who, sorry, Thanlin, they actually would have been pulling the cart the whole time. Totally forgot about that.
Orion will take out like bits of like jerky that then will crocodile friendliness.
Out of morbid curiosity, because lizard folk, where is Guy's body right now?
Oh, it's in the swamp.
Oh, you guys left it?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
We let it get buried naturally.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you'd brought it as like a
I
snack.
I entertained turning him into a jarred substance, but it felt
Oh
wrong.
my god.
Alright, you're
yeah.
gonna give him the Bartholomew treatment? Yeah.
I feel that's the worst.
Or the donkey
I feel-
treatment?
Hold on a
Yeah,
second. Do we need to review our life insurance policies? Is that what happens to our bodies? We become jarred?
All right. This one comes
That's what
forward.
Barnabas wants.
It's pointing at the eggs and it's saying a word in Draconic. This one runs back in and it starts shouting a stuff in Draconic, and more people, or lizards, begin moving towards the entrance.
Eggs, yours. Gift, found, freed.
Okay.
Layla, I think step away from the cart and let.
That was the next idea.
So yeah, because after Orion has kind of like calmed down this crocodile, he'll step off to this. Give them like an open path to go. Cart, showing no hostility.
Well, let's put it at 0 for 1 on my diplomacy so far.
It's hard when we can't speak. I think, according to casts or checks,
Thought it was worth a try. Yes, let's just let them have them and...
Okay. You see approaching from the ranks, the assembled ranks of lizard folk, 3 lizard folk who look significantly different than the rest. The first one that kind of comes into view is a big boy, as big as one of the renders. He looks very mean. And he has ritual scarring as well as natural scarring all over his body. There is a ferocity to this creature that emanates off of him, and you could tell, Orion, that this creature walks a path of anger, just like you do.
kindred spirit.
Next to him, tottering along at a very slow pace is the oldest lizard folk that you have ever seen. It has saggy flesh. It has kind of, the cataract eyes. Many of its teeth are kind of missing. And it has a very ornate staff that is just covered with tokens and runes and bangles and whatnot. And then following behind them, almost like a shadow behind them, is what at first glance, Ark, what do they see?
Regal, that's for sure, but strange. There is another figure who probably would be at a solid 7.5 feet tall, but is slumped over on a hunch to be about 6'5" at all times. They drag behind, close to the elder, and you can see that they are clearly draconic, but there are gemstones that are adorning their body like a mane, that are floating up and around it, completely wrought from obsidian. Their eyes are glowing, and they look emaciated, to the point of which they almost look sickly and diseased. They are scarred, they wear a very ceremonial armor, and they are using their glaive as a walking stick on the butt end. Their armor is clearly foreign, very old, to say the least. But as they hobble behind, they are inspecting each of you as if in recognition, and they are speaking in Draconic, it would seem, to placate these monsters, or at the very least, the New Jack's anger, the big one.
The murmur seems to be that eggs have been brought by softskins. Many softskins bearing eggs, none are red elves.
Would I understand this to be who I'd heard of?
Looking at them, you see that the guy with the really nice dye job and the fancy armor, that checks out. Anime protagonist checks out. Goth girl who's experimenting with Valley Girl fashion checks out. Big white lion checks out. Adorable mascot checks out. But you do not see the quote-unquote painfully handsome silver-tongued bard. The most handsome man you see is probably this dude over here, but he is a Goliath and not a human, so probably not who you're looking for. But as far as the other ones, yeah, it seems like a match to the stories that you've heard.
In Draconic,
for Barnabas.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Too short. Didn't see him.
He's taken.
Yeah, I mean, his passive perception ain't great. You little guy, like.
He's like the guy in the photo that gets covered up by something.
I'm on
Like
the cover of a
Monsters,
magazine.
Inc.
Yeah.
I can't believe I made it on Crafting Monthly.
So yeah, it looks like they're all there except for the bard. It's weird.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
He would turn to the lizard folk and speak to the elder and assure them in Draconic that they can stand down. And he would begin to approach the group, very clearly being able to speak, and that he'll speak for them.
Okay. The elder says,
This one thanks you again, spirit. These are dark times for us. You have come in darkness to lead us through darkness.
He would nod, but would simply say, "It would seem your luck is greater than that. We'll see if they are willing to wipe the red hand for us. Rest now." And would approach.
they immediately close their eyes and they look like they died on their feet.
That old damn.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
old, yeah. Yeah. It's like the turtle from Kung Fu Panda. They're like that fucking old.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he would start to approach, and you would see this figure would raise up their glaive as if to catch your attention, but then quickly bring it down to keep using it as something to walk on.
They begin to approach the cart with the eggs. Weapons and claws and teeth ready.
Ryan will approach this.
Lords of the Vale, I assume.
Speak common tongue of this region.
I do.
And Orion, with your training in nature, you recognize right away that this is not a lizard folk. This is a dragonborn. I guess anybody with training in nature, when you get closer, you would definitely recognize that.
Yeah,
this
I'm
is not.
just
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. I guess back in Orion's village, like stories of like heroes and stuff like that, Dragonborn like come up.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys saw Dragonborn in Drellin's Ferry. She ran
right.
she ran the stables. They primarily live very far north or very far south. But there aren't any real big tribes or communities of Dragonborn within Elsir Vale itself.
Okay. But like on the fringes.
It's more just, people from another country that were like, I have my own reasons for coming to this country where,
Yeah.
My people are not there. Yeah.
Kind of nod his head. Positive.
The figure nods between a cough, and while he is coughing, it seems to almost take him over like a fit, like a disease is riddling him. But despite that, his eyes will go to you, Orion, and you and Jert would begin to hear in your minds his word would continue, as though he can speak psionically.
That's weird.
And you would just hear his voice, and he'd say, "Forgive the young. They are on edge. They are grateful, and they will be. You are injured, come and rest. We must speak of how to excise the red as soon as we can. I have crossed a desert and farther to finally meet you."
Like, pick up offer.
They owe us a place to rest for what we've done for them. I think we go in.
His eyes will shift between the two of you, and his coughing fit will end, and he'd continue to speak out loud. Good, good. Come in then. They will take care of the eggs. I will relay to them what you've done. It will not be forgotten.
I don't know, we've all had a chance to rest. Then we can talk.
You a member of this tribe?
Far, far from it.
Just No, go ahead.
Seems they have adopted you.
The opposite. I have adopted them. They are primitive cousins. They needed aid.
Primitive cousin pushes past and approaches the cart. Does anyone go to stop him?
No.
Okay. With an incredible amount of tenderness and care, he begins to look over the eggs. In Draconic, he calls out something, and there is sort of a cautious relief that sort of goes through the crowd. And then he pushes the cart gently, watches the wheels, pulls the cart, watches the wheels, nods, and then slowly, like a person driving their first baby home from the hospital, begins to take the cart into the settlement.
Has the village heard what has happened in Rest?
I am unsure, but you can relay that information to me. And I will give it to the young elder.
There
Let's
were
do that over some food then.
saves what we.
Your reputation precedes you, even that amount they were dreading, ever having back.
I guess Ryan will listen to Claude the Father.
Okay.
Lovely place to rest.
The Dragonborn moves at a solid 15 feet.
Oh God.
Sick.
It seems as though he is not wanting to run anywhere at any time soon, and he would guide the party, or at least to the elder, and put a hand on his shoulder and wake him up.
Conserving his strength.
So the elder's eyes open, and in Draconic he says,
This one heard all. This one would speak with the soft skins. You who speak in the mind can make my words known. Yes.
Of course, young one.
To be young. Thank you, Spirit, for such an absurd compliment.
and it also moves at a very slow speed. And so, like, you're stuck behind two old people at the grocery store. Couple of hours later, you guys make it through the community, and as you do, you will catch sight of their livestock pen. Womp womp. Now, obviously, because we run a family-friendly game, I didn't use my naked night elf miniatures, but they are, of course, stripped of all equipment, and they look badly bruised and somewhat exhausted from their ill treatment. Their eyes are blindfolded. They have basically sacks over their heads. The equivalent of like sacks over their heads to prevent them from face stepping, since they need to see where they're stepping to. And then their arms and their hands are tied behind their backs with a piece of rope going down to the ankles. So they are able to sort of move about, but not very fast and very quickly. And most of them just seem just pretty worn out. The pen that they are in is littered with bones. Many of the bones are humanoid.
Well, this new because we check some casts that a couple of them were eaten.
Yeah. So the majority of lizard folk are not evil in so much as they're just unaligned. Like they don't understand or subscribe to the 9 alignments.
They're survivalists. They do whatever.
Yep. And in this case, we'll just have to convince them to let them go. But that's a discussion for the morning after we're all, not about to die.
Okay. So, the elder, let's see, where would be a good place? Just a nice cook fire here. That could be nice and warm. Yeah. So, go hang out here and get warm up a little bit. And the elder then, as everybody kind of settles down and they check out the eggs, says, and I'm assuming that you sort of just translate this for the party.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah. So the elder says,
This one is grateful for your heroics. You bring these eggs from the Red Elves. I would want to know how. We would hear your story.
Red elves. Orion will initially say this in Sylvan, this elder.
mhm.
Otherwise, then start kind of talking to fellow kind of train. But he'll say the Red Elves gave you deception. They wanted your eggs to make weapons. Black-scaled creatures that live in shadow.
Abominations.
He just kind of stares at you and is like, and then kind of stares at you. Help me pronounce it. Radriar?
That's
Is that
right.
right? All right. Oh yeah, he stares at you, Radriar, and he doesn't seem to comprehend how eggs could be a weapon. You see, and I guess feel his mind sort of mulling over these strange riddles that the softskins are saying, and says,
Yes, the eggs were a weapon used to control us. Now we are free.
I'll look to
Radriar.
him.
Go ahead.
I was going to look to Radriar and say, there are still some out. You should tell him that the threat of your mutated kin is not over.
Hold on.
What?
He's
We must tell them everything.
He's confused looking. Hold on. All right. And she'll slowly say, Sylvan, red hands, mages, shamans, dark magic, like the witch of the swamp, cursed many of your eggs, hatched them large, monstrous, like your god.
oh dang. Yeah, you hear a wheeze and a hiss, and Great Elder reaches for its chest, for their chest, as if they're having like a stroke almost. Their throat sac begins to inflate and deflate very quickly. The others rush in to support them, and then they kind of steady themselves on their staff and push them away, and then in a much more energetic voice say,
They use the eggs for dark magic?
She nods. That is weapon. Use eggs. Dark magic weapon.
Like Gomek.
Like Gomek.
Now,
They
eggs that were returned to us. They are corrupt.
These
Don't think so.
Ones were not touched, or the witch did not have a chance to touch those.
Safe.
Wait, which corrupted eggs?
Not swamp witch. Red witch.
By their witch.
all right, you see he's processing.
You want me to try to impart a persuasion
Yeah,
check on him?
for sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. He's gonna guide him through his emotions. Radriar is
Okay.
a creature of emotions, so he'll help him out a little
Okay.
bit.
All right.
Well, there were many pressed into service, forced to serve red elves to keep eggs safe. What of these warriors? They are free now.
When they heard of the deception Red Elf told, and they learned of corruption, they flew. They fought to save the eggs. Were cut down by these.
No. All warriors. All warriors.
Despite the difficulty of kind of reading emotions of these creatures, you could tell that Great Elder is full of sorrow hearing this news.
We were
How you get these eggs?
we were traveling with two of your own, Checks and Cass. They found us and
There's a murmur through the crowd as you say those names.
they found us in the swamp. They wanted our assistance to help them save the eggs.
They are too young. Those ones are still young. Not proven, not tested. Gomek's blessing. Where are they?
Theosoph. Dying to see.
You hear that horrible kind of rattling wheeze coming from Great Elder as it processes what you're telling it.
Your kin died heroes so that your tribe could live on. You should not mourn them. You should hail them. More will be tested by Gomek when Gomek is healthy.
They did not come to us. Would not have been able to help your kin save what was brave.
Now, Raedriar, are you translating only into the Great Elder's mind, or are you saying it aloud so all the lizard folk can hear?
He's translating the story into his mind, but he said that out loud.
Okay. Okay, so this guy who, Raedriar, you know is Komodo. He says,
These ones, New Jack, must fight. Honor the fallen. Punish the deceivers. No more held back. Egg safe. Now. Time to kill. Time to hunt.
Not yet. Your god is still sick. You have found a way to help him. That will give you strength to fight back.
the Great Elder says,
No. These ones, New Jack. No more fight. Take eggs. Leave.
and Komodo looks like he is going to walk over and rip Great Elder's head clean off of his body. Many of the lizard folk go to try to hold him back, including this crocodile, like bites down on his tail and tries to hold him back. Komodo cries out in Draconic,
Coward! Coward!
And then the Great Elder says,
No. We must live. Life is our goal. You seek vengeance. Vengeance is for soft skins. Soft skins led astray by their emotions. We, New Jack, live forever.
Great Elder, where would you go? The Redskins, they are expanding across this whole region. Do not fight them. They will consume the whole. Nowhere else have touch. Can you swim across great water to the east? That may be your only.
Great Elder is very quiet.
Better to stand with honor, yes, than flee like cowards.
Raedriar, do you translate this aloud so that Komodo and his supporters can hear, or do you just do directly to the Great Elder?
No, he does. He speaks in Draconic out loud.
Okay. Komodo looks pleased and encouraged by these soft ones and their desire for violence.
Redskins have already attacked one town on the river. They've lost many.
Redskins have hunters. Redskins have dragons. You cannot outrun this threat.
Let's go with Red Elves. Redskins is real
Oh.
bad.
Red elves, sorry.
Okay.
That is true. That is true.
Okay.
Red
Okay.
Elves.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay. So they.
It's a football team.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
All right. So the Great Elder says,
Yes, this one is old. This one has seen many battles. This one will need to think on things.
You
The
are
sun.
not.
He turns
You
to you.
are not old enough to know their pain. There will be no land to cultivate. You will die if you run from this threat.
And with his nearly sightless eyes, or their nearly sightless eyes, Great Elder looks up at you and says,
The spirits told me you would come. I will listen to your guidance then. If this is the end of the New Jack, then we will die fighting.
Not be the soft skin. He'll point towards the shadow elf. We all have to come together to push this threat back. We need all of our strength together.
this one, he looks down at you and he says,
This one understands your ploy. Delicious child. A good way to celebrate your victory. A feast. Choose one of our 3 prized livestock. It will be your meal. We will feast as the sun rises on this auspicious day.
Radriar looks towards you to see what you say to that. Very intently curious how you handle that.
That's a different.
Hoping to trade eggs
Trade,
for
eh?
livestock, maybe. Can we have livestock?
Not for feet, but for strength in other ways.
Livestock soldiers.
this guy says,
Blue elves intruders. Blue elves came to our lands. Broke. Peace. Captured. Lives forfeit. Their strength is our strength. These ones eat upon their flesh, crunch upon their bones, and grow wise and fast. You, soft ones, can share in that strength. Allies. You bring eggs. You save. Nujak, future. Nujak repay with great feast and aid you in battle.
These blue ones, they broke peace because the red elves invaded their land.
They came this way to seek red elves and hunt them. Return to their queen with red elves' heads.
If you wish to survive, you will need their aid too.
There are few of us here, and with few of us. Red elf army. We need the blue elf army. Now this is red versus blue. We need the blue elf army to increase our strength. Cannot do that. We cannot do that if we elves here.
the Great Elder nods. And the Great Elder says,
Blue elves. Fight red elves. blue elves, allies of these ones.
And kind of points at all of you.
Yes. As I said before, red elves are strong. They have dragons, have dark magics, have beasts and creatures not seen in this. We need all to help us. New Jacks, elves, or soft skin. We need to fight as one tribe.
This one hears your words. You may have blue elves. This all that left.
Thank you.
I'm good.
Most kind.
New Jack allies. These ones, claws. Claws. Claws allies. Blue elves. All allies now. All fight red elves.
Fight red elves.
So back here, Layla, you hear Umeg's side whispering to Thanlin.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the blue elves are gonna be real happy about. These are the ones that are left. We're all just good friends now. Oh, sorry, we accidentally ate some of your friends. But we're all friends now.
Cross that bridge when we get
This is exactly what Celeria said. She already knew about this. This is nothing new.
Yeah, she already
Shut
said
up,
that
Megs. It's fine.
She already knew that some of her people are already dead. And didn't even expect any of them to actually be alive. So this is a bonus.
Yeah, there you go.
She already knows that she has no other choice but to ally with these people, just like they do. God damn it, Meg. Stop being such a Debbie Downer.
You know this dude just likes stirring the pot. You know he just
Yeah,
likes
I
stirring
know.
the pot.
Fuck this guy.
We just need to set up a peace offering. It's fine. I've got something planned for this.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm so glad we picked up Umek. He's wonderful.
Mono is going to say,
But must celebrate with feast. What we eat. White cat. Magic. White cat give strength.
and you hear a hissing murmur through the crowd, and Claude side eyes everybody.
No, I'm just gonna try to say in Sylvan, bonding experience. Hunt with me.
Do you translate that for them, Radriar, or?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Orion will say Cat is bonded to delicious fights as rider, just like New Jack fights with Crocodile.
That's what I'm saying. It's 2-course meal.
All right.
Komodo says hunting good. Need meat for strength.
Points over at Paprika and Nutmeg, who, when they realize what is going on, Paprika lets out a plaintive kind of bleeding sound, and Nutmeg just drops a fat turd.
As Orion hears him say, "Oh shit, please no."
Yeah. So at that point, of course, the Cullen answers kind of interpose themselves between themselves. Yeah.
Orion
Just holding up a
will
ladle and a pot like a weapon.
Yeah.
Orion will say, as celebration of new alliance, we hunt in swamps together. Procure our meat for this feast. Use our hands to cement the occasion.
Have fun wandering around the swamp. I'd like to look around and see if one of these lizards has a really well scrimshawed thing on him. I'm looking for whoever has the best scrimshaw, because
Oh,
that's
they
their
definitely.
trait.
Yeah, they definitely have good scrimshaw.
If I
You've
see one
heard
who,
that these creatures have a cultural ability where they could turn any corpse into any item from the player's handbook.
And I
Fine.
respect the shit out of that. Like, as Barnabas really admires the lizard people's resourcefulness and, like, you know, using the whole cow sort of mentality. So yeah, he'd take Heartseeker's Fang, and he is crafted into a small dagger and bring it to whoever looks like they're crafty and has really good scrimshaw. Kind of like try to break through translation by like taking out his tools, gesturing to it, gesturing towards their scrimshaw. He's trying to get them to teach him scrimshaw.
Oh, okay.
They're all lies. A bald wizard makes sure to that.
Anyways, these guys retained their cultural heritage. Okay, they didn't have
they were
didn't get
grandfathered in.
they didn't get human washed. Okay. All right. So I think they would agree to a hunt. One, to see you guys in action. And then two, because they have quite an appetite, and their leader just gave away their 3 tastiest livestock, so we'd probably just handle that as like a skill challenge, you know, during the day. And those of you who did want to rest, you could certainly rest. I would kind of take this to be a good opportunity for you guys to not only get in a long rest, but maybe spend a whole day just kind of recuperating, resting, repairing, and kind of figuring out your next move. Yeah.
Radriar has an exclamation point above his head, and he wants to talk to you.
Oh, there you go.
But that's a over the course day thing.
Yeah. And then we're kind of we're at time. So, does what Radriar have to say, would it lead into a good cliffhanger, or do you want to save it for next week?
I mean, he wants to know the situation, but mostly he wants to ask them, where the hell is the Red Hand, and when do we start?
All right, I think that's a good place for us to end then. With sort of the day sort of wibbly wobbly, timey wimey kind of passing. Some people are hunting, some people are resting, some people are crafting. We kind of watch the sun kind of pass overhead, and in that late afternoon when the hunters have returned and all that, would be, you know, you sort of approaching everyone and just saying, like, you know, where are they? Yeah. And then that seems like a good place for us to end.
Yeah,
with,
pensive look over our bowls of food.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. Sweet. Okay. Then I will take you guys back to the dashboard for now, and we will resume next week. I don't think we have any interruption of service for the foreseeable future, so we should be good.
Now, is resting in here a sanctuary?
This is a sanctuary. Yes. Oh, you're right. Derp.
We've been through 2 whole ass boss fights sitting on this milestone. Oh man.
Yeah, you guys are able to level up. Yes, 100%. Yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had that shit back in a rest, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Well, when you completed rest, yes, absolutely. So, for better or for worse, the completion of rest represented a milestone.
Goddamn. And we have an extra fate point now from killing Ozzyrandian, right?
Correct, which does need to be assigned. It does need to be assigned because it can't just float. So I'll give you guys until next session to figure out where it goes.
Well, Barnabas, you're still missing one, right?
Barnabas,
I'm still missing
Stanley,
one, but so is
and
Stanley.
Ryan all
Yep.
have.
I almost want to give it to Barnabas just because he got the kill shot, but yeah, it's up to you guys.
Well, I'll let
Also,
you
I
guys
lost
figure it
fight
out.
first. I don't know.
God, that's so good, dude.
All right. So then, let's see. Quick announcements. I'll probably do a prep stream tonight for some Curse of Strahd. Got Curse of Strahd Classic tonight, but we don't stream that one. But all the games are running concentrically, so I just kind of prep all of them simultaneously. So any given Curse of Strahd prep stream just has to do with all 3 of the campaigns, essentially. As they become more and more divergent, that will probably change, but currently everything just affects everything else. Tomorrow morning, Curse of Strahd Daybreak continues. They had a week off for Christmas. They have just arrived in Barovia. Spoiler, that's where the campaign takes place. And so I'm curious to see how things go for them.
Not confusing
'Cause-
that it's a town, a region, and a fucking country.
Listen, New York. Come on. I myself live in California, Maryland. Okay, naming stuff is dumb.
Oh yeah,
It's
US has
just
so
dumb.
many stupid names all over the place.
Yeah. So that continues tomorrow, and then tomorrow night, Mythic Odyssey continues. They had a pretty huge thing happen last time we played. We took a week off for Christmas, and then we're going to kind of continue to explore that. And then Monday, the planeswalking continues. They are approaching the end of their planeswalking. It's been pretty bananas. I'm a huge fan of Planescape, so it's been a lot of fun. This represents sort of the longest arc of their post-game content. So with this ending, it's going to be probably more of a roller coaster towards the end once this one kind of is finished. Wednesday, we continue Monster Hunter with DM Dom. Thursday, Curse of Strahd Nightfall continues. And then Saturday morning, we'll be back here. So, all right. Anybody have any other announcements?
It was fun with Guy. It was fun.
I was just gonna add Friday, rhyme with.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, no. Or went out for our homie.
Pour one out for our guy.
He was our guy.
Our guy.
Bro, kid.
Hey, the first to fall.
No, yeah, I mean, you, Ark saw the situation they were in and knew, that particular bad guy was probably playing for keeps. So,
He
They had
knew
a-
we were onto him.
they had a backup character ready. I mean, it
The
is what it
moment
is.
the moment you full sended last session into Guy, I was like, oh right, this is Ozzy. Ozzy wants like probably the guy dead more than anything. Because he knows the negotiator and all that, right? He was like, all right. And then we talked about it.
Yeah.
So.
Cancel Crash.
There's been a lot of conversations of Guy being compared to a war singer, and war singers seem to be pretty fucking powerful. So that's a blow to us.
Well, we'll
All
see.
right.
This guy will hold up.
And now we got a Scaly Guy.
All right. Well, I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their weekend. If you're doing New Year's Eve stuff tonight, please use moderation and be safe. Ubers and all that jazz. And then good luck going into the new year.
Happy New
You
Year,
too,
everyone.
Crush. It's been a good time.
Thanks for running. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.